The battle for Delphinos. Wanted, dead or alive.
It's back in time, just a little bit.
What?
Just a little bit.
Rewind time.
So, this scene. Also, man, this bot is not loud enough. There we go. There's a new bot. If you can't hear it, turn it up, I guess. So, in the path, the birds chirp, the crickets scratch, and the wind breathes calmly over a landscape of gold. Wheat as far as the eye can see. A small house and a windmill, the only blemishes of the beauty, and even those add a familiar warmth to the scene. Inside that house, a young brown-skinned child with messy brown hair rushes into his room after a hard day's work. He quickly grabs a small wooden sword and a plank of wood crafted to be a shield and laces his boots tightly. He rushes outside with a serious look on his face. As he busts through the door outside, his mother calls out to him. "Are we in danger again, Dex?" The kid calls out, "No time to talk." He races out into the evening farmland, past his father wiping sweat from his brow. "Be careful running with a sword like that." "Got it," the kid responds. "Also be back before dark." Dex continues rushing into the wilderness, near the edge of the rolling hills and towards the edge of a forest. Along its edges stand ruins, tall and dilapidated. White stone and carvings faded to time seared upon its flesh, vines and overgrowth covering it. Standing atop a destroyed pillar stands a child. On top of a pillar stands a kid. This kind of dark brown, bit of a lighter complexion, dark brown hair, lighter complexion, skin. He has this serious look upon his face as he shouts out, "It's about time! They're almost here! Take position!" Dex replies, "Yeah!" The kids stand side by side, watching their surroundings like soldiers, guards protecting a most important treasure. "Over there!" The other kid points to a bush moving. The two watch it closely, silently moving in, weapons drawn. In a surprise, a rabbit hops out of the bush, as the two react with a jump backwards. Quickly, out of the shadows from behind, a little girl wraps her arm around the neck of the other kid and brings him backwards, shoving her knee into his back. In a quick snap, Dex looks over and swings his sword, of which the girl moves the the brown-haired boy down in the way of the attack, getting bonked directly on his forehead. The girl drops the boy to the side, then rushes forward at Dex, who raises his shield in response, directly in front of his face. He braces, unable to see anything, but an impact never comes. Instead, he feels a tug at his feet as his legs are pulled out from underneath him, falling on his butt. The girl jumps into the air, both hands brought together to land an attack on the now prone Dex, but he rolls out of the way, her small hand slamming on the dirty stone with a dull thud. "Ow!" lets out, shaking her hands with the pain as she stands up. The other boy stands up finally and rushes the girl, holding his sword in two hands as he goes for a powerful overhead attack. The girl grabs the wrists of the boy mid-swing above her, wrestling with him as Dex grabs her legs from behind and pulls her backwards. She then falls onto her stomach on the ground, knocking the wind out of her. She rolls around as Dex holds his sword to the girl's throat and announces, "The defenders win today, Cassandra." He reaches a hand out towards Cassandra to bring her up. She grabs onto his hand, and then in a swift moment, she grabs onto the other boy by the shirt and bangs each of their heads together as they recoil backwards and fall over spinny-eyed. Cassandra stands up and dusts herself off, and then starts laughing. "Let's call it a tie." The boys rub their head and then start laughing alongside her, filling the ruins with the joyous echoes of children playing make-believe. The laughter continuing to echo. This is immediately juxtaposed with the current moments, the current immediate memories. The yelling, tortured screaming of Andros through the transponder snail. The desperate yelling cut off prematurely by Romulus from Cassandra. In this current moment, whoa, that is not the song it's supposed to be. Whatever. Currently, in this moment, a horrified silence briefly takes the party as you're all injured. The calls end, and worry is plastered upon all of your faces. And clearly a situation is breaking out. The plan, which was going so well, has suddenly turned completely awry. So, I ask, what are you guys doing?
I guess after that call hangs up, Dexios is going to sit there for a moment before he just punches the nearest like wall. Like, shit. It just had to be him. Look, guys, I know this isn't the best plan, considering the condition we're in, but I think we should split up.
You know what? It doesn't sound like a bad idea. But we should probably be careful about who we send with who.
Immediately, Phoebus like looks up from a small dripping of tears on his eyes as he wipes them away. He looks almost flabbergasted. You all going to... He just looks around at everybody. It's almost a death sentence to do any more. And he looks down and looks back up. None of you are under any obligation to help us.
Oh, we are. We are, and we will.
But
Don't worry about it.
Aren't you pirates? Don't you only do things for some sort of... Well, actually, if it would help, I could... He thinks, no. He looks back up, just suddenly. And then grabs onto you, Dex, with his one arm. I'll go with you. But... he looks out to specifically like Anastasia, Stukov, Antonio, Providence, Violet. This isn't any of your battle. You don't have to do anything. It would not be held against you if this was too much.
Well, but how would you help both of them if we don't help?
This seems very important to Dexy. And I
Right.
know we've
How else
only
we
met
split
him
up?
a few days ago, but he's like little brother to me.
He looks around, his eyebrows kind of widened. That's it. That's it?
Yes.
His mouth kind of wavers in a bit, like in between a smile and like a frown, like an upset, almost sad frown. before he covers his mouth with his hand. Oh. Okay. But, I mean, I appreciate the sentiments, but he looks around. You can't do anything. None of us can do anything in this state.
Right. We have very little information on what their capabilities are.
I don't mean that. I mean these injuries.
Suppose time for. I don't know how much time we have.
Will
I'd
it
imagine
also
not much. It didn't sound too good over the calls.
Well, as much as I would love to hop up and get going, I'd hate for any of you to get any hurt worse than we already are. It doesn't seem right to just get up and going. Unless one of us has some miraculous idea of how we might be able to pull off such a thing.
You hear, like, the crunching of leaves beneath footsteps coming from down the street. As you look over and you see the no longer really hooded form, but kind of a cowl over him, like serious, darkened, older face of Varios, who left earlier to go be with his family during this moment. He looks solemnly. I fear this is much worse than I. So many problems I have caused. He just looks around, kind of blank-eyed. He then looks back up with a sudden jerk, almost a realization, kind of snapping back into the moment. Please, if you would, you have done much for me already. Would you come and speak or rest, eat up in my home? It is the least I can offer.
We should do that.
Well, it sounds like a much needed change of pace. And besides everyone, I think I can go for a hot meal after so long. Rations are only so flavorful. Certainly not like Mom used to make. uh,
He nods his head, and if no one disagrees, then
Wait, Dexios is gonna say something.
Okay.
First off, what exactly did you mean when you said something about stuff being your fault? Or you caused something?
he kind of looks away, not really keeping eye contact with you. I believe we spoke about it a bit, but I'm not proud to speak about it. But I was complicit in many underhanded dealings, many things that I turned a blind eye to. I bore witness to the darkness underlying the marine presence in Delphinos, but I ignored it. I didn't. In fact, I joined it. I didn't care about other people. And I was rewarded for it. I got berries and items. Praise beyond that of someone of my capabilities could normally get. But when I heard that the very place that my family, my child, lives was going to be attacked, I realized far too late the error of my ways. I can only think that you all came and helped. Without you, who knows how many buildings would be blazing right now. How many people hurt.
And how exactly can we even be certain you put all of this behind you? Because someone's been leaking information and your track record's not the best.
What information?
Just, every plan we've made since we met you, essentially. Us being here, the cove.
He looks down at the ground, then looks back up, kind of at your chest, still not locking eyes with you. I feel I don't have any way to disprove your suspicions. The most I can say is I am thankful for each of you. I joined the Marines to make the world a better place. I thought I could make a difference, but just been negative. I wouldn't blame you for assuming I haven't kicked the habit. Phoebus looks at you, Dexios. Every moment we talk longer is a moment wasted. What's the choice? Are we going to trust him? It's up to you. Then he also looks back towards everybody else. All of you.
I'm not really sure what to say. His offer does sound nice, but do we really want the risk if they know who's coming for them?
I mean, we wouldn't want that, but as long as you keep an eye on him, I don't think you could really do much.
Well,
Yes, but
I can't. ag-
at some
I
point we
can't-
have to leave.
That's true. Or we take him along with us.
Stukov will walk up and kind of put a resting hand on Dexios's shoulder. Well, I can't say I know too much about this man, but I can see he cares greatly for you. Yes, it's true. Some of the things he did do were not exactly the best. And there are some real true bad apples out there, believe me. We've met a few. Just look around. He'll gesture to Smokey and Slate. And they were real proud of what they've done. Great pride. But look at your uncle. I don't think any willing man would just tell you any of their wrongdoing such as that with such remorse. You can be mad at him for what he has done. But this is his way of trying to change for the better. It's nice to see that he's come about and been so honest with us. I think that's a nice step in the right direction. You can hate his actions, but he's trying to make it better. Besides, with everything going on right now, you could use a little bit of rest, Dexing.
Upon hearing you say those words, You see Varios immediately, his face almost like, in a very uncontrollable jerking motion, turns into this, like, ugly, sobbing face as he covers his hand, or his face with his hand, and wipes his nose and rubs his eyes. Just crying, standing there for a moment, wipes it away. So- Please, if it means anything, I promise my life that I will not do anything to harm you. I only wish to help.
Stukov will kind of like give him like another pat on the shoulder before taking his arm off and just looking right at Dexios. Well, Dex, if it's out of your system now, what do you think?
Fine. We go rest at his house, but I think I like the suggestion that he comes with us, one of our groups, whenever we leave. Just as a little extra insurance.
That's a
Good enough.
smart idea.
He looks up.
Mm-hmm.
No, please don't make me do that. I really don't want to. I don't to face.
You
Look,
don't.
the most I'll say is you just go with whoever takes the ship to the cove, and you stay on the ship. Lynn and I can be kept on you until we're at our destinations. And you won't be in harm's way after the fact. Unless we fail. But that's not happening.
Nope.
Looks down and kind of begins to continuing to walk. You come to a small, quaint cottage, puffing little puffs of smoke out of a chimney. The windows are adorned in both small decorations, little wooden figurine carvings, and vines with roses and flowers along the bottom edges of the building. Around the back, there's a small pen for goats. However, the door is like a little bit smaller than you'd expect. It's like the door frame is like strangely like 5.5 feet, which is like a strange size where like short people can fit in a little bit, but most of you guys can't without ducking your head a bit. Varios opens the door and leads you in, and immediately it's just a very quaint, cozy living room with a fireplace puffing up into the sky, warming the room, paintings and decorations and sorry, brain's forgetting the word. Crap. And shelves, and stands for many different objects, knickknacks covering the walls, beautiful rugs. There's this sort of aisleway that disconnects this living room from a kitchen area, of which you see this short, about 3 and change foot tall woman, like a little bit thicker on the bones. She has this dark brown hair put into a ponytail, a braided ponytail, who's currently in the midst of making seemingly a very large dinner. There's the smell of apple in the air. There's also the smell of meat, and also the bubbling of soup, all going simultaneously, but she seems to be skillfully navigating it all simultaneously. He kind of gestures towards the living room and the variety of couches and chairs for you to have a seat, as the woman brings the finished product of the food, apple pies, large meat on the bone, bits of sliced bread alongside tomato soups and different small fish meals, a large choice of meals all laid out as she wipes her hands. Now that is a mere fit for kings. And then gives a smile. Eat up, dears. You seem very, very hungry. Very perished.
Well, thank you.
Smells like home.
It's time to start eating. Oh,
Food.
She smiles as she watches it and then pulls Varios to the side a little bit as he explains the situation a bit more. Of which she goes back into the kitchen and starts making more things. Well, these poor old things seem very, very, very hungry. Definitely not done yet. As Varios says, please enjoy the meal, but allow me 1 second. I have something I'd like to give you. He goes into the side where there's this hallway, seemingly of different bedrooms. You hear rustling around, some objects tossed around in a room, before he comes out with 2 different folded suits. One black and one white. As he splays them out on the back of one of the couches. I noticed that, looking around, some of you perhaps are not fighting in the best attire possible. And I had some extra bulletproof suits back from my younger days in the Marines. I no longer need them. So I offer them to you here as thanks. And to help you. And whatever your next goal is. And what these are, essentially, is... It's the AC equivalent of studded leather armor. 2 of them. They are light bulletproof suits. They can fit underneath your clothes. They're very lightweight. They don't really, they're not obvious. They're not, it's not like wearing armor. It's a bit different. As he offers them to you. So please, if it is one more thing that I could do, I offer this to you.
that is a pretty good gift.
Mm-hmm. Some of us are going to look dapper.
I'm gonna choose to accept that one.
Which one do you
Well, I
pick?
mean, as fine a gift as it is, Dexy
Which one you
made
picking?
something pretty nifty.
Which one are you picking? You got a white and black one.
I'll pick white.
You pick white. Got it.
White.
What a beautiful wedding.
All right. Now this is here. I'll get the stats for it. Literally, like I'll take a screenshot and send it to you.
I mean, if no one else is fighting for it.
I mean, I was thinking about it. I kind of want to look dapper.
In a bulletproof vest.
Oh, yeah.
Bulletproof suit.
It's a suit.
You know? You might be a little brawny, Antonio, but I think you could pull it off.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll take it.
No.
Yeah, you'll be able to put those on over your clothes or under your clothes. It's up to you how you decide. So, it can be the primary piece of your outfit, or it can be the, a hidden secondary piece. Up to you. Up to both of you.
What? Oh, it's under. It's under.
Now it'll be my primary.
All right, bro's gonna be walking around in this sleek black suit.
Hey, yeah.
Kind of like
Oh,
little, just like little tiny grayish pinstripes across a little bit of it. Just if you pay enough attention to it, to make it not just like a big black blob.
That looks really cool.
of which, you'll have to spend a few minutes changing. So, I don't know if you want to do that in the room full of people, each of you, but
Yeah, no.
Alright then. I guess we should get to the plan.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Okay, no, go ahead. Sorry, frick this.
I mean, you can say what you want. We can plan after.
Okay, all right, I'll do this. Bipolar right now. 'Cause I'm nervous. Providence,
But
can I
yeah.
speak with you outside real quick?
Sure. Give us a second.
Great.
you both step outside the house, crickets scratching and the wind kind of dark and a little bit moist with the coming storm, the dark clouds above, the only illumination really being the street lights and lanterns lit.
Yeah.
My hand is currently kind of holding my face as I'm kind of like in a thinking motion, kind of like similar to a face palm as I'm thinking at this moment, and then before I'm taking a few deep breaths before I put my hand down and I look at you. Convince me you're not the mole, please.
I don't understand why I have to do that to you. I have been with someone the entirety of this journey. I don't understand why you would doubt me.
I don't want to believe, but quite frankly, I met you in the jail cell, and I don't know what you were doing before. And I can't read you like the others. I saw how you reacted to the Twilight Company. So, I want you to let me trust you. And I know I didn't get it off to a good foot, which may be a bit of my problem, but
I think we just have contrasting personalities.
yeah. I get the feeling of justice from you, and I don't know which type of justice you have, which is what is making me worry at this moment.
If I can tell you anything, if you're worried I'm somehow affiliated with those mercenaries, the Twilight Company is the last thing I want to be associated with.
Okay.
If you want to hear my story, perhaps I could tell you one day, but
I don't need to
I don't think it's...
I don't need to hear your whole story. I want you to tell me at least one thing about you that is true, and it's not something dumb like you shoot a gun. I want to know something.
one thing about me.
You say one thing, and I'll give you something back.
You can just ask. What do you want to know?
I want to kind of chuckle. Anastasia chuckles. Would it be such a problem for me to know who the Providence really is? Your name?
The Providence is I work as a broker for, before the shipwreck. I worked as a broker for a big guy named Eisno. If you're hanging around in underworld markets, he, at least, is a pretty well-known name. and I handled his business.
Okay. But you're with a crew now, and I really want to know who you are, your name, your real name is. You don't have to tell the others, but
I don't think that is necessary, Anastasia.
I just want to trust you more.
You can trust me. You can trust me in watching everything that I do. Watch me protect this crew. Okay? I will be here to keep a keen eye out for everyone here. And you're just going to have to trust me this way.
No, to trust someone who worked for a broker. That's very easy.
I mean, I know very little about you as well.
No. And I have my thing to say.
Were you expecting a more satisfactory answer?
Wasn't
To share your views?
expecting to just hear you worked for somebody. That's all I just basically got from you, is you worked for someone who was important. I mean, doesn't sound...
That's what I did. That's most of my life.
You can't tell me your name. What about the name of the person you worked for?
He goes by ISO.
Isel?
IZO. ISO. He's a fishman. A hammerhead shark. Rather daunting presence.
She'll nod her head. I'll choose to trust that. They said something now I can have.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look back up at her. Kind of staring into her eyes. Before I take a brief cough. I don't feel pain or anything actually anymore.
You... what? You don't feel physical pain?
I'll kind of like put my hand like onto the wall and slide against it. I don't feel anything that I touch anymore. I lost it when I was younger. I was infected with sea bacteria. So, my nerves are shot. And that's why I always keep asking you to look over me, or everybody. Because I can't feel when a bullet goes through me.
I never noticed.
I try not to make it apparent. It's also why I wear white everywhere.
I'll make it easier to notice a wound, yeah.
Yeah, when the blood is coming through. But I'm glad we could have this talk so I can trust you a bit more, the Providence.
Look, Anastasia. I would love to tell you more about myself to get you to trust me I suppose, but
No, it's
now is
fair.
not the time.
It's fair. I wanted at least something. You gave me something. So, I kind of put my arm kind of like around her, and I don't feel anything. Let's go back in and make a plan to save Dexy's island.
Let's save the island.
Or multiple islands, actually, I guess. As I kind of walk towards the door.
Okay. You walk back in. What's everyone look like? Like, what's people eating? You know, how they looking? How they eating? And, you know, I'm interested in this. In the scene.
Stukov's making his round about the room. Hey, are you through with this bowl? Here, I can take it for you. He's making around, collecting like all the dirty dishes. Antonio, you still hungry? The bowl looks kind of empty.
Oh, hell yeah, I am. Give me some more. That was good.
Here, yeah, I hand Antonio his bowl, and Stukov didn't eat. He's gonna eat rations later. All right, eat up, big man, eat up. Yeah, give me those empty bowls, everyone, and then he'll like go towards like the sink area and start helping with dishes.
Did you say Stukov didn't eat?
Yeah, he did not.
I'd advise against that.
No, I think you.
I will say he took a bite.
I will say you will get a benefit for consuming this meal.
Okay, he eats it.
I'm just saying this is a replenishing meal that it is probably in your character's best interest to heal. Also, just to revitalize yourselves. You guys haven't really had an opportunity to eat in the past, like, many very long time. You guys have not eaten in a very long time.
My jerky.
So, you know, hunger is very likely, you know, creeping up. You can if you don't want to, but you will get a, you know, you will. There's a benefit to eating, is what I'll say. It's not pointless eating, at least.
Yeah, but I want to keep it smooth. I already said I did it, and I think it'd be in character. So,
okay.
Here you go, Antonio. You're the odd man. Big man, big strong, big muscle. Eat up.
Oh yeah, big man.
Yes.
You'll notice Violet just kind of is eating like a small salad bowl. And kind of like, you know, as those two walk back in, she'll just kind of speak up a little bit. Are we really like okay with going through with this? This is very dangerous. For, you know, we could not walk away from this.
I mean, I can understand if you don't want to take that risk, but this is something I have to do. The Cove is far too important for the future of this archipelago, and I have to go to Carpos myself, though. I can't let any more be taken from me. Romulus has done enough to me in my life.
Right, Axios. I know we'll be here for you.
I'm taking a bit of rest, and we're gonna.
She exhales through her nose.
We're gonna have to fight, unfortunately.
She just looks around.
How did you get such a strong bond after knowing each other for a few days? Like, I appreciate everything that we've done with each other, but this is a lot, isn't it?
We are part of a crew now, so I think we do have to look out for each other, crewmate.
Yep. And I promised I'd help. I'm going through with it.
Yeah. I think I sympathize with not wanting to lose those closest to you. Even...
Okay.
Kind of stuffs her mouth with some leaves.
Leaves. Crunch, 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 crunch.
Gets a little small tomato. So all of you can go ahead and roll hit dice for a short rest. If you were eating the food and you consumed it, this is a very practiced chef, a very hearty meal. You
I ate.
will restore 1 additional hit point for each dice that you spend. And then on top of that, I already rolled the numbers. I want it to be all the same for all of you. You will all restore an extra 14 hit points regardless.
14!
Let's go.
14?
So, yeah.
Sorry.
So let me put you guys back onto this page where you guys' HP is.
Okay. Fuck.
Let's go.
Oh damn!
Climb aboard and bring along.
Additional hit point per.
Per hit dice spent, yes. And
That's
asking
pretty
now,
good.
because some people forgot before, is anybody using any other short rest feature?
Yes.
Think if you have a short rest feature. Think if you want to use it.
Yeah, I will be playing the same song that I did on the boat,
All right.
and actually giving the heroic inspiration this time.
Okay. Who are you going to inspire with
Okay,
your deed?
I can do it. So I can do 3 people. I'm gonna do myself, Dexios, of course, and Stukov because he kept feeding me.
Yourself. Okay. So Antonio, Stukov, and Dexius.
Yes.
Mm, it is heroic inspiration. I want to say.
Yeah.
And with the inspirational music, would anyone mind if I also give an inspirational speech?
Better give a good one. I want a real one. I want a real one.
Damn.
Wow. I didn't write anything.
You don't gotta write it. D&D's improv.
It's gotta come from the heart.
And there you go.
I know.
Heroic inspiration is in the game rules for anybody who wants to recheck rules on it.
I know we haven't been with each other the longest, but right now, here, we sit at the same table. We are fortunate to be able to help Dexios with this terrible threat facing the closest people to you, Dexios. And I know all of us, Antonio, Anastasia, Stukov, Violet, all of us, we will give our all to save your people from these mercenaries, from these Marines. And most we know very little about the people that we're going up against, which means the number one priority is to be cautious. I wish I could say more.
Inspire, not just cautious and warn. Inspire.
You get inspiration.
I want
You-
inspiration, not depression. Inspire.
I don't know. I don't feel inspired right now. Damn it!
I want you to inspire. You're giving
I'm
depression.
I'm trying to think what I want to say at this point.
Inspire!
We might die.
Inspire. Speak
Oh,
from
guys, we
your
might die. I'm terrified. Be careful. No, inspire! Inspire! This is your moment.
Put on the
Gonna be
happy face.
golden.
But despite it all, we will raise our guns and raise our weapons against insurmountable odds. We know with one another through so many battles that we have fought, and I know so many battles we will fight in the future, that we will overcome this odd. No matter what's ahead of us.
You see a door in the hallway is creaked open, and it finally opens up a little bit more. You see this like 2-foot tall, orange-haired, pigtailed little girl, freckles along her face as she jumps up into the air in the middle of the hallway. You're gonna get him, yeah! You're gonna win, you're gonna do whatever! Immediately Varios rushes over. I told you to stay in the room! Get back in! It's dangerous! He just shoves her back in. Get up! And then the door, you still hear a little bit of cheer inside. As he bangs on the door. Stop that! Stop that immediately! He looks back nervously. Kids.
Right?
First time. Anastasia doesn't roll her eyes. Just kind of smiles over at Providence. And goes back to some of the food, still on the plate.
Anybody who's healing, make sure you add that to your thingy, your token, because I need to copy tokens on the battle maps and stuff. And who are you choosing to give this
My
stuff to?
inspiration to.
Your inspiration. Who you choosing?
My inspiration, I would like it.
Or not your inspiration,
Give
sorry,
it-
this your temper.
my temper points, right?
Same thing.
Same
thing, baby.
You scurvy dog!
Same thing, baby. Same thing, baby.
Everyone inspired. I want to give it to all my standard party members, Anastasia, Antonio, Stukov, Dexios, me, and then the sixth one will go to Violet. Who is
Wowzers.
probably feeling a little bit of a cold feet right now, but
I'm not
That's-
gonna lie. I keep typing Providence in my search bar to pull up your stat block or your character sheet, and I keep pulling up the real Providence. The OG Providence.
There's a fake Providence.
Listen, in my heart of hearts, I know it's not true. I know this is the real Providence. Been in more sessions, but I'll never accept it. So okay, 8 temporary hit points to all of you guys and Violet, which is very, very big.
Yes, it
Yay!
is. Mhm.
Oh man, you guys are in rough shape still. All right. Violet sighs.
I guess I might. I don't know. Do something. Maybe.
Stukov's still so unhealthy.
You didn't eat.
Oh, damn.
He didn't get the 14.
Nah, he's over in a corner munching on his other half bit of rations. Home run.
Sorry.
Violet also says,
So, if we're splitting up, then who's going where?
Who wants to go where?
Well, no matter
Um,
what, I'm going to Carpos.
I'd like to not go where the big scary captain is, personally. But I guess I'll do what you want.
No, you can go where you want to, Violet. It's fine.
Thank you.
Well, I think either or. Some people with medical expertise or anything like those would be recommended. We'd hate for anyone to get too badly injured and not have any backup. So, Anastasia and Violet, if you'd like to make that up between yourselves.
I think that's decided it then already for me. How's it going, Dixie? I'll go with Dixie.
Alright. I suppose
Um,
our little Carpos team needs one more.
And Antonio. Big, strong, bulky man. Just as sturdy as our man Dexios here of the hour. But we want to spread out that oomph. Be a shield for San Antonio. For the other group.
Alright, I'll go for Emos.
And as far as my experience goes, an experienced gunsman, of course, for either group. We'll keep an eye on all of you. That's our job.
Right. Let me come with you, Dexios.
I do like the idea of having you there, but I'm sorry to say I feel like Stukov might be better off not going against Remos. Not with the armor I gave him, at least. Because all I know, Remos has some control over electricity or something.
What? No, that's crazy talk.
Okay.
I still don't believe it personally as well, Stukov. It's probably some powder
What?
trick.
All I'm saying is, he touched me once, and I just felt it course throughout my body, and next thing I know, I'm waking up with you over
He
me.
probably had some device in his hand. Okay.
We saw the aftermath. Definitely something we'll have to take care of. Yeah. Probably it's best for Stukov to not face that man.
So then it's looking like me, Providence, and Antonio?
That will be it.
Sounds like that's what we're doing.
Okay.
Phoebus also steps up. And I, of course, will be going to Carpos alongside you. I'm thinking on something that we can do. I'll let you know on our way there, once I've thought it through a little better.
I like that.
Well, I'll be darned. It sounds like we have planned. Round of applause, everyone. Good job.
Yep, the plan's done. Next step, save the archipelago.
Yep.
Save the archipelago. And for the people I won't be accompanying, please do be careful. My heart can only take so much.
We'll be okay.
Oh, I really hope so. I wish I could be in two places at once sometimes. It's a lot of people to look over.
You said it.
This is the sound of bones popping.
Right.
My spine feels great.
Phoebus stands up. So we're ready to leave.
I'd say so.
Yep.
All right. I'll keep the transponders now we have on us currently. The Cove group. Once you're finished with whatever it is, make sure to contact us. Use transponder snell in the area or someone's pockets. And please try to make sure Andros is alright. And also, if you can, maybe you could manage to succeed without fighting. All you need is the information. Maybe you can sneak out. Who knows? Here's to hoping, right?
So,
As the door opens and you begin walking out, Varios says one final time, "Have I earned your trust enough to not have to go? I'd very much appreciate being able to stay with my family."
I'm still not really sure if I can trust you, so I hope I don't regret this in the end. But you should be here with your family, just in case.
He scrunches up his face and then nods. "Thank you. Now, go kick some ass."
Will do.
Oh, the pirates usually talk like this. Oh, it's awful spicy.
You hear the little girl open the door. "Daddy said ass!" No! he rushes forward. His wife comes along with a pan in hand. "What did you say?" And the door closes behind you.
That's the real final boss right there. That's the real final boss.
Maybe he wants to go now.
Wait, take me with you! Take me with you! Anything but here!
Take me with
I'm
you!
gonna save this island.
I want to go to the island.
Mind
All
control.
right. All right. So we have our groups. We have Antonio, Providence,
I
and Violet. Then, on the other side, we have Dexios, Stukov, and Anastasia, alongside Phoebus. So, are you going to part ways? One of you goes to your ship, begins to sail to the cove, and the other begins to walk across the wilds from one island to the next, crossing that bridge you were told about to go to Karpos.
yeah. Well,
And so
say
we
no
walked.
goodbye
If
to
you
each other.
Give
Uh,
Violet a little bit of a side hug. Don't risk your life to save the others, okay? So, be safe.
she kind of accepts it and then nods. All right, yes, of course. I made a few new things, so we'll see how that turns out.
That'll be good. And then give a wink over, what is it called? Providence. And doing an eye signal. A wink and then an eye like, I'm watching you.
Oh, man.
But a smile with it.
This is gonna be interesting, guys.
Yeah.
That is.
Okay, so you guys split up. You begin your walk. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna give you guys numbers to quickly review you guys.
Numbers.
This is group 1, and this is group 2. This will also be known as Cove group. You know, group Cove. If I say Cove, and this will be known as Karpos.
Yay!
Just as a number and thing to quickly refer to you. So, group 1, you begin walking back to the ship, and I'm going to be very brief. I don't feel like I need to go into extended detail for a lot of the things here. I feel like we want to get to the meat and potatoes. So, I'm not going to be too wordy. You get onto the ship, and with Violet's help and Providence's guidance, even through this fog and what's turning now as you begin sailing into a light drizzle, begin to sail your way towards the cove. For group 2, however, you begin walking out of the village and into more of a wilderness area, an extended walk. Along the way, Phoebus speaks up. All right, I think I have an idea. So, I think, obviously, I'd like to help, but I'm missing an arm. Not very good luck. But, if they are fighting within the village center, where all the buildings are, and all the people, which is very likely, then if you are able to do a similar thing what we just did, if you're able to make a distraction, if you're able to take Romulus's attention, then I might be able to sneak into my workshop. There, of course I have a spare arm. I don't only have one, that'd be silly.
Andy's well prepared, that's so wise.
Always come
Thank
with a
you.
backup.
But the arm is not the important part. What is important is, for a little bit I've been crafting something that would have gone on one of our ships and been helpful there, but it will have to do for now. It is a small cannon of sorts, and it is able to fire a special ammunition that I've created. Now, if you're able to buy enough time, I might be able to wheel this cannon into one of the buildings. Let's say... He thinks for a moment, thinking of all the places that have back entrances. Let's say the library. And Dexius, you would know where the library is, so that's not an issue to you. if you can get him in front of the door of the library, and I can give you a signal when I'm in position, and then you can give me a signal when to fire, then we can take him by surprise. And I can shoot him with a freaking cannon.
Wait, what?
Are you following?
That idea sounds good.
No.
Sounds pretty
I
good.
was following. I assumed that was like for ships and stuff. You know, naval vessels. You
Oh,
know, shoot
yes.
a man
He
with a
can-
They
cannon.
take a long time to move. They take a long time to aim. That's why I'm saying he needs to be in a specific place, and I need to be given a time to know. So if it's already aimed directly in front of the doorway, and he's somewhere directly in front of the doorway, then no more Romulus.
Doesn't that sound a little extreme?
No worry,
He looks
Stukov.
over.
He could.
No?
I think it seems so we could use
He could probably take one, of course, and then we take him out ourselves, and he'll be fine.
He's
I'm
not
not
exactly a small fry. He is over everyone here in this archipelago, essentially.
It would do you good not to underestimate him, Stukov.
It's just it's out the wrap around shooting a man with a cannon.
He can take it, I promise. This is a man who they've said has fought in wars. He's led armies.
If anything, he deserves it.
No one deserves death like that, Dexter. Guns can be dangerous, but if you promise, you can probably be able to take it. That's enough for me, I guess.
He can
If not-
probably take it. And look at it this way. Would you rather die by his hand? And then have everybody else in the archipelago left under his rule?
I guess preferably the one without death.
If he can't take it, then I'll just bring him back and save him. There you go, Stukov.
Oh, yes, that works. Ha. I mean, I was worried for a second.
I'll look at the other two, by the way, at the same time.
Yeah, you see like a worried look on Phoebus's face, considering he's not one of the other two. Or not, no, he is one of the other two, sorry. You see a look on his face. He just kind of looks off into the distance. Just be careful of giving your enemies by giving them a little bit. They won't give you mercy the same way you do to them.
So it makes us different.
Well, I'll treat them however I need to. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm not the enemy. But I can deal with them, so no need to be too worried about my capabilities.
He nods.
Alright then.
Just be
I
careful.
guess we got some sort of plan. We just need that code word and.
I'm thinking for me, I shouldn't speak. He
I
might
mean, that's probably
be able
best.
to move. Perhaps a whistle. Maybe it could even sound like a bird, perhaps. Or be confused for one at least, in the midst of a battle.
You know how to whistle like a flamingo?
I don't think I know what the...
What noise does a flamingo even make?
I don't know. I'd never actually seen a flamingo before.
I'd imagine it'd be more along the lines of like a blah blah, blah blah. You know what I mean? Because they're like flamingos, like something you had to like give them a name.
Oh, we're screwed.
Blah, 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 blah.
Moving back to group one.
Hi.
You gotta throw a little bit of One Piece humor in there, right? It's got the show.
On the ship ride there, Violet having the steering wheel? Yeah, whatever. Steering wheel, helm, they're kind of the same thing. You can call it either. Having it in the position that she needs it for now. She walks up, kind of grouping up with Providence and Antonio.
So, do we want to just try to, get the information and get out? No fighting really. You think that would work?
Well, we have to get Andros no matter what.
All right. I'm worried. I'm not really. Yeah, I'm not like you guys. I've seen you fight, and I'm not. I know things about nature and plants, and I can tell a good lie if I need to. I've been accustomed to that, and I can sew. I can make designs. I'm good at fixing clothes. So after this fight, if you need anything, holes patched up, I'm good at that. I can help you there. But when it comes to fighting people, it's never been my strong suit. So I'm just. I hope you know what you're getting into. I guess.
I've seen you use your blowgun. It's not as bad as you seem to say it is.
It's mostly the poison I use. I have a variety of poisons. I've actually collected a few more types and made a few different mixtures.
What do you think, Antonio? Do you think, if we get involved in less trouble on this island, we could potentially tend to the other group faster?
Hey, if we can do it, we should do it.
Yeah.
I just don't know how.
Maybe we'll just have to watch the situation. Sneak in, sneak out.
You can sneak out. Hard to say.
Yeah, that's what
I guess we'll judge the situation when it comes to us.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I believe. Yeah, this will be great.
It'll be great.
Snapping back over to group 2. You all come to the end of the large island. You stand perhaps 100 feet or more off the sea level as the edge of the island's like this large cliff face. You see beside you this white bridge made of stone. It's about like 25 feet wide, perhaps a bit over 100 or so, like not even 100, like a couple 100 feet long. It is a very large and impressive feat of craftsmanship, even through all the ruins you've seen and heard about. This somehow manages to stand the test of time in an impressive manner. It does have holes in it. It does have broken off chunks. It has by no means survived untouched. But nevertheless, it still exists and stands. Kind of almost could remind you of some people within your own crew. As you approach it in the dark, in the kind of darkness under the cloudy sky, the clouds almost part a little bit off to the side. The bridge connects to kind of similar in height to the current one you're on. However, off to the side, almost in this crevice in between, still hugging the island you're on, but you see this curve of which a large waterfall, glistening in moonlight under a part in the clouds, rushes down and falls and crashes and flows into the sea. And standing beside it, built into the side of this cliff face, this massive statue of a person. It's hard to really make out any features, but you can tell, even through the growth, through everything, this is some sort of robed figure holding something in their hand which seems to be broken and no longer able to be known what it is. But the craftsmanship, the effort, the time put in here, at some point this must have meant something to someone. But now it stands as a beautiful old reminder of perhaps a time past, a time unknown, and a landmark in your journey. As you walk to the bridge, Phoebus kind of says, just be careful where you step. We don't know how sturdy this thing is, but I guess we did get to see it together, huh, Dex? It's beautiful. It's sad.
I'm just surprised that you never brought me before, with how close it is and everything.
Well, he just kind of like wiggles his shoulder. It's missing an arm. I lost the drive to really leave too far away from civilization. After a certain person did something and I had to help them, I wonder who that could be.
Must have been Andros.
Yeah, he bonks you on the back of the head. With his hands, just slaps you.
I think that is the wrong answer.
I mean, it's not entirely wrong. I mean, he was there.
Bonk.
Still not going to take responsibility, huh? It's fine. I'd lose both my arms for you.
Wow.
As you're led across the bridge, you continue crossing, finally on the island of which you desire to be on. You pass wilderness, familiar a bit to you, Dex. Crossing fields of farms. Untouched, seemingly, until you kind of get a little bit closer and get into them. You notice here, as you kind of walk the pathways and roads meant to allow movement through this area without stepping on crops, you notice against some of the semi-half walls that kind of divide the road from the actual farms that there are people, unconscious, weapons to their side, in like a variety of dark armor and stuff. There seems to be perhaps a dozen or so scattered about the roads here. You get a little bit closer, hesitantly watching, and you immediately clock, being smart, that these seem to be Twilight Company mercenaries that were in the area and were defeated. Perhaps they ran away from the village proper when they got surprise attacked and made it a bit of distance, but clearly not far enough. Phoebus just kind of looks down at them. Oh, serves them right. He looks back to everybody. This means we're getting close. Are you all ready?
Let's do this thing.
We've been ready for this for the past year.
No.
Okay. I'm going to go sneak around the side. He puts his hand kind of like cradling your face a bit, Dex. Then pulls you down, your head down, and smooches you on the forehead. And then puts you back in front of his face. Don't die. Don't do anything stupid. Alright?
Just as long as you keep yourself alive as well.
I'll be fine. I'm supposed to be doting over you. God, the youth.
They care so much for each other.
Phoebus just kind of like winces, cringes a little bit. Yes.
Thank you for saying that out loud, Stukov.
And then he walks off. As you three approach the village from the road. Group 1. Eventually, time passes, sailing through the fog. As you come to this inlet of land, this decent-sized island, not particularly grand, but large enough to have two large like humps of mountains covered in rock and trees sticking out a few places. You can already see mountain goats kind of climbing along the side of them in just random places. And just, sideways standing, at an angle, experts. However, immediately along the shoreline, you notice, kind of in a similar way to the fort that you raided, and the bastion of the resistance, these white pillared ruins of destroyed stone and tables demolished and overgrown with vines and plant life that has seeped in between them over likely centuries, maybe. Beaten down and weathered through time. Violet stops the ship and brings it to an anchor. Oh, well, this is about the area that we were told about.
Mm-hmm. Now did you find the entrance?
Well, I guess we'll have to... Who's going to go first, huh?
I mean, I'll go first if y'all don't want to.
Thank you. Go right ahead.
You're so kind.
You'll just fucking jump off the ship.
Be careful. You jump off, even though the side and the railings of the ship are a little bit slippery from the rain. You still manage to lumber and slam onto the stone. The other two, managing to get their way onto the shore themselves in their own ways, joining you. You notice that the ground here is almost like a mixture of actual like earth and dirt and natural stone, but also like a little bit of man-crafted stone, like controlled stone placed here, built here, covered by time. As you look around, it's almost completely dark. Vision basically impossible beyond a few feet here.
Oh, that's fun.
Did anybody bring a torch?
I have a torch with me.
Would you mind?
Yeah. I can light the torch.
All right. Use your Kindle box or whatever it is, tinderbox to bring flame to the torch. Lightning strikes in the distance as thunder falls alongside it. The torchlight immediately illuminates the area, allowing further sight beyond the initial shoreline that you stand upon. And immediately, kind of further a little bit inland, you see a figure leaned against a fallen down piece of rubble, blood kind of covering the ground next to them, water and rain splattering against their face. It seems to be a dwarf man, heavy, dark brown beard, and apparent injuries, obvious from this distance. But he does, so that's what you see immediately, kind of like a little jump scare as the light starts.
Whoa, shit!
Straight ahead.
Yeah, run out to him.
You run up to him, and immediately, through the rain splattering, you just hear like a wheezing inhale, like a rattling almost. Very injured person, eyes very faintly open.
You with the resistance?
His head turns like an inch a little towards you. His eyes widen a little bit. His mouth opens. A little bit of blood pours out of the edges of it. You can see his skin is like darkened in places, and there's these like path-like red scars across his neck, almost like a tree branch. As he like tries his best to speak, he squeaks out the words, "It's dangerous. Please, we can't fail."
Violet, do you think you can help him any?
She walks up to him and she looks through what she has.
Well, I suppose.
She pulls out her healer's kit, wraps his wounds a little bit, applies a little bit of rubbing alcohol. He winces in pain as a little bit of color is restored to his face, but not much. This man has gone through what seems to be an excessive amount of pain. It is very lucky that he is still able to be conscious at this point, even through the wound mending. He speaks up. Remus was waiting for us. It's dangerous. Please. You have to help him.
We are. We're here to
Andros, he stayed so we could. We still didn't get far enough. He puts his hand up to his eyes.
Don't worry. Just point us to where we need to go.
He weakly raises an arm and points a little bit more inland. And if you raise your torch kind of in the direction, you see along one of the large mountainous hills, there's this crack in the earth. A little bit higher up, like 20 feet up alongside it. There's this crack in the wall of the mountain, like this small ravine that goes through it.
Mm-hmm.
There's even a small door, like a wooden, inconspicuous door that's slightly ajar. And then he drops his hand, and his eyes fall.
Oh. Okay. The wounds on him, it looks like when we first found death seals, right?
Make a medicine check.
Medicine. Medicine.
Medicine.
Five.
It is hard to tell, but it is a similar state.
Well, that's our man.
Yeah.
Maybe I should go with the other people now. You think it's too late?
And leave us here.
No, that's not what I mean. Oh no.
Yeah, I think that we're gonna have to go in there.
Yep.
Andros is still in there. We'll have to help him somehow. But given the state of this dwarf, Is there a way you can keep a distance, Antonio? I doubt so.
What do you mean keep your distance?
What I inferred from Dexios, I feel like in order for Remus to attack you like this, he must be in melee distance with you. Or at least that's what I
That
imagine.
is a very big assumption. I'd like it if you were like a wall in between me and him, personally. Like a very big, strong wall that can fight back and punch things, you know?
Don't worry, I'll be a wall. I'll be a wall.
You're the best wall.
He's
I
a
am the
brick.
best wall. I am the best wall. I can keep a distance, but I need things to throw. And they won't be very accurate.
Then maybe we should stick with what you know best for now.
Yeah.
Let's stick with
Just
that.
for now. And then we improvise, right? That's what you guys do? You
Yeah.
improvise?
We improvise.
I just don't want to see you fried to bits. But
I don't want to see anybody fried
Hey,
to
I
bits.
don't want to see me fried to bits either, but it might happen.
okay. As long as
I
you're
can take
okay with the risk.
I can take it. I can take it.
I believe you, Antonio.
Okay.
Head
Are we
towards that
sneaking
crack
in, or
in
we
the
just
mountain.
full blown barging in the door?
Maybe we just see how far we can get without attention.
Sneaking? Alright,
I
alright,
don't
alright.
know, our best attempt.
Alright, alright.
Let's keep the light on. Yeah, let's go.
All right. Both of you roll me stealth. She got a. Okay, that's really good.
Whippy!
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
That's really good.
Ooh,
Oh
you guys
my.
have done- you guys have done some pretty good ones.
Providence just disappeared from this plane.
That is not true.
It
As you
is like the peace
approach.
out movie.
As you approach and open the doorway, walking through, I'm assuming you're putting the torchlight away.
As we're
Or
approaching.
dropping it to the side or something
Yeah.
outside. As you open the door, you see that this crack in the side of all this goes all the way up into the sky. You can see and feel the rain falling on your face. A bit of moonlight seeping through the clouds is actively illuminating the path, as well as torches from many different areas. As you walk in, immediately you take note that there are wooden bridges about 15 to 20-ish feet above you, going from one side of this narrow pathway to the other above you. Currently, the place you are is the bottom of it, walking along a pathway. As you go further and further in, looking, taking in, you just see the bridges, you see areas that the bridges connect to, but nothing quite substantial, nothing of substance quite yet.
Okay.
As you go further in to this area, deeper and deeper, on the left-hand side of the path that you travel, this crack opens up into the mountain and reveals a wider open area illuminated by moonlight and torchlight. You see that there are wooden platforms that lead up onto that second level that you haven't quite been able to get a path to. There's a smaller wooden platform about 10 feet up that holds barrels and crates, and then directly across from the entrance, you see this soldier, brown hair, armored, shield and sword to his side, arms above his head, feet barely dangling, touching the ground, hands tied up in chain and attached to the wall, a figure you recognize.
Oh
It
my
is-
god.
It is Andros, and it looks like he's seen better days. His hair is messy, his skin is dark, he is dripping blood as this dark shadow covers like half of him in a dark manner.
That's him. Wait, fuck. I'm so bad at visualizing. There is a wooden bridge.
He's just directly in front of you on the same floor as you in
Oh.
this open area at the far end of the wall.
Oh, okay.
Hanging there, just locked. He doesn't really say anything. It seems like he hasn't noticed you.
Can I look around to see if there's anyone else?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking too.
Perception.
Well, both of you roll perception then.
23.
2 and 23. You do not see anyone, Providence, but you do hear even more ragged breathing, like panting, injured wheezing, coughing. And it comes from the second floor to the up and to the right of this open area, as there is a platform that leads up onto the second floor. You can't see it because it is too high, but you can hear this like injured person, very injured, obviously, coughing, wheezing, and whatnot up and to the right. It seems Andros has passed the stage of coughing and wheezing, though, as he is just kind of empty right now.
Okay. Well, if I don't see anyone else in this room, I would like to go up closer to Andros.
Okay.
I'll fall behind.
Yeah. And as I approach, I want to find if there's any way for me to free him from his chain.
You see that there is obviously a keyhole, something that is pickable, but it's either pickable or with a key. It could be broken, which would be loud,
Okay.
and it would be a little tough, but you guys have toughness.
We'll have toughness, alright. Alright. So we need to free him, we need to find the keys to this thing. I assume no one here knows how to break a lock.
I mean, I could break it, but
No. Not that way.
okay.
As you like whisper in front of him, you see as he raises his head a little bit,
Andros.
his eyes like covered in shadow and darkness, this dark look on his face. Run.
No, we're here to help you.
You shouldn't be back. He'll be back. As you hear this, like, crashing noise, this almost like sizzling and crackling from that upright part, you hear that person that was breathing heavily and rattling let loose a horrifying scream that echoes throughout the entire area. And in the same point, you hear this large whoosh through the air as you see a body of a person dressed in the same garb as the person outside, seemingly that of the Resistance, flies off of the second floor and crashes through barrels, tumbles off of the wooden platform up to the right, and then falls directly face first right next to you guys in that open area. You see his eyes are completely glazed over and white, his mouth wide open. This is a broken man. And then stepping closer to that top right part, you see this blonde-haired man wearing this marine coat. He seems a little bit lithe and slim in his figure, but this cruel, sadistic look hangs on his face as he just kind of tightens a glove on his right hand further onto it as it snaps back in. He smiles. Look what we have here. Without further ado, I'm gonna have you guys roll me initiative.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no! They were
Oh
supposed to
my
fight.
God.
They were supposed to
Oh
fight.
my
Ah.
God.
And
Good luck.
I want you to keep something in mind. You know, I'm not gonna add the turn order yet, but you know, keep in mind your initiative. We're gonna get to you guys in a little bit. We are gonna go over to group 2 now.
I'm not ready.
Oh my God, that's not the fucking guy.
Fucking sends a man flying off the second story. He's like,
Pong, you need to stop this. Actually,
oh, no.
stop this.
No,
We
no,
would love
shut the
you to
hell-
keep doing this, but come on, man.
That's really good for you guys. Let me go ahead and
It's
roll
called
those, actually.
telekinesis.
It's called telekinesis, guys. You're supposed to be. Oh, that's the wrong guy, isn't it? Yeah, you're supposed to be that.
It's like, don't be jinxing them now, Tyler. Don't be jinxing them. They need those.
I took the unlucky feat. What does that do?
Okay, so moving over to group 2, Karpos. You move along the roads of the countryside. This is like too peaceful of a Skyrim song.
Time,
Yeah, shit just got real, man.
a time of peace.
You know what? Here, you know what? Actually, I can just fucking play like some fucking intense shit at this point. So, as your group approaches the town, you are turned into like a similar scene to back on, I'm forgetting the name of it. Let me see. A similar scene back on Gravlonia. This well-knit together community of buildings and structures and roads connecting them all, and a lovely picturesque scene. However, it would be picturesque if it weren't for the bodies strewn all across the area, especially coagulating in the center of the heart of the village. And you hear what seems to be yelling of a woman and clashing of bangs and towards that direction. Would it be fair to assume you approach this direction?
Oh, yes! Yes, yes, oh my god.
Okay, I feel too intense now.
Bring down the vibe. Bring it down. Bring it down. Bring it down.
Now I feel too intense.
Raise it back up. Raise it back up a little bit. And I'll bring it down again.
Okay,
Just
you know,
gotta
we
find
gotta
that
have like
perfect
we gotta have a middle way. So wait.
Find the middle ground.
Bum, 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 bum,
Bum,
ba-dum,
bum,
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 ba-dum,
bum, bum,
to do.
bum,
Hold on.
bum. We'll sing our own song.
Shut up. Okay,
Bum,
okay.
Bum, 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 bum.
bum, bum,
Shut up!
bum.
Shut up! I'm trying to talk. Okay, you see the bodies strewn all across the village. You notice that they are of a make of Twilight Company, but also a very large amounts of Resistance members. Their bodies crashing into different things, barrels, wagons, buildings, bushes, just laying their injured weapons at their side, the fight no longer in sight of them. You go towards the village center, and Dexios, you immediately notice something that is completely off. In the center of the heart of Delphinos, of the heart, Karpos, there's a statue. And I'd like you to make me a history check.
History. Hey,
Indeed.
actually,
You'll have advantage because this is about your home.
let's go. I'm home, guys.
Okay.
17.
You would know at the center of the village, there's this amazing, beautiful statue of what seemed to be remembered by historians as a philosopher of the people. He guided and created ideals of this free body government where the people rule themselves and the people vote, the people put people in power, those who they desire, and therefore the people are allowed to lead themselves into freedom and prosperity or into despair and hopelessness, depending on their choice. And following these sets of ideals, Delphinos has always thrived. However, this white statue is no longer there. Instead, this massive erected statue, bronze, stands of an armored man, massive sword pointed towards the sky, has its back turned towards you. And before even seeing its face, you know that it's now disgraced by the image of Captain Romulus, who, as you get further into the heart of the village, you see right next to this same statue. You currently at a distance. This part is not interruptible, as this is like happening right as you get there, but I will let you know when you can. Do not worry. You see, in the midst of a battle, Cassandra, blood dripping over every part of her body, her eyes furious, muscles bulging, parts of her body drooping from exhaustion, but still not giving up. She throws punch after punch, kick after kick, to this tall, over 7-foot armored figure with a shield and sword in hand. He blocks strikes, dodges to the side. As she throws one hand to the side, he dodges and continues dodging. He sweeps her legs. She does a flip to put herself back into place, of which she's met with a knee to the face. He puts his shield on his back and continues dodging and blocking blows as Cassandra lets loose a flurry of strikes, angrily yelling, grunting. You would fall, you beast! When she rounds back a massive punch, throws it forward, her hand is caught mid-air, and then he grabs onto her wrist, snaps it back. She lets loose a hideous scream. He then holds her arm there, puts his sword to his side, and then with all his force pushes his hand into the elbow, snapping it with a sickening crack as she lets loose a scream that you guys hear as you approach. As she falls to her knees, holding onto her arm, she swings her fist into him as he simply steps to the side once more, as she is almost completely through with exhaustion. He kicks her down and pins her underneath his foot. She grabs on with her one hand and tries to wrap her legs around his legs to pull him off, but she doesn't have the strength anymore to do so. He pins her underneath his foot and grabs his sword and puts it to her throat and speaks. If only you fought for the right side. As he raises his sword up, backwards in a jabbing motion, ready, as you approach around the corner. What do you guys do? Anybody?
He's in the middle of raising his sword up.
He's raising his sword up. It is currently at a pinpoint back point, ready to stab forward.
Oh, Jesus.
Anybody can react.
I got this. Dexios is just gonna shout,
Okay.
Romulus!
He turns to the side, eyes turned, the sword
Remember me?
still drawn.
Dexios is gonna charge, spear in hand.
Pulled back. He just turns his head to the side, steps off of her as you charge forward, and grabs his shield back and readies himself immediately like a trained, disciplined warrior, not really wasting a moment, leaving Cassandra on the ground, reeling in pain. She is down right now. As you charge forward, are you like rushing forward, spear in hand, shield up forward?
Yeah.
All right. For some flavor, we're going to say you meet him. Shields from each of you smashing into each other, clashing spear and sword against each other. He gazes into your eyes. You're the deserter boy, right?
I wouldn't call it deserting if I didn't have a choice in the first place.
He just blinks absently. And then, with like one swing of his shield, he bashes you forward. A few feet are made in distance between you two as you're slid back. And he points his sword back towards Cassandra. I really should kill her. But let's see what you have, boy. And I need you guys to roll me initiative.
Jesus Christ, man. This man's the juggernaut, bitch.
So for this, I'm going to take you guys to a battle map. Let me know how you think about it. I'm gonna actually take you guys to 2 battle maps. And I want you guys to. I'm gonna add you guys into initiative, and what I want you guys to do is group 1, put 1 point, and then your initiative. Okay. So if you got 21, put 1.21. If you got 7, put 1.07. And then for the other group 2, I want you to put 2.07, for example. Okay?
Sorry, yes, sir.
Aye,
Got
Captain.
Not very complicated.
Yeah.
Natural one. Oh no.
There you guys go. Everybody, add your initiatives.
I don't think we're on the map.
You're right. I thought it would show up. Boop. There you guys go.
Yippee.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
That's a little unique, isn't it?
Double battle map.
Listen, I had to do something, you know.
Wow.
Now, let's get that music playing. Let's roll your initiative, brother.
Brother, what's up, brother? What's up, brother?
Hey, brother.
Yes.
How's it going, brother?
Okay. So let's go ahead and see this. Descending. Okay. Making sure everyone's initiatives are correct. Yeah, this is looking good to me. Looking good to me. All right, so we're going to start with team group 2 for now. All right?
Okay.
I don't like that, considering how low our rolls are.
Yeah, so interesting thing. I will have to say. As Romulus does seem to have wounds about his body. He does seem a little injured. He's not taken no damage from his fight. However, he is still very ready to fight. As he draws ready for this combat properly, you see as he raises his one hand that has the shield, and this dull red glow emanates from it. And then immediately, illogically, you see forming around him this shimmering, semi-transparent shape of 3 shields floating around him, levitating, circling,
What?
oscillating.
I joined the wrong team, bro.
Dexios, you are first.
Oh,
I've never seen a magician this good. Holy shit.
yeah, that magic is crazy.
I probably should say this because it's a mechanic. You can attack, specifically choose to attack these shields. Why you might need to, you'll find out. But it's up to you. They will not damage him if you do that. Letting you know.
All right then.
But these shields, just a couple feet, kind of like a standard shield, like a pointed bottom, kind of rounding into a shield shape, a basic one. Surrounds him. His shield he holds in his arm is this circular gold and red shield currently. So, what are you doing first, Dex? Oh, also, I should say, apologies. This is important. This building, can you see my ping?
Yep.
That is the library. The door is right there. The door is right there. That is the library, which, that's important to you.
All right. I guess my first move is raising
Sorry,
the
you would
shield up.
actually. Apologies, actually. You would be closer. You would be here.
Yay! All right. Raising his shield back up. Spear poised and ready, if that's even the right word. He's gonna do a little quick sprint towards him, plant his feet, and just thrust the spear with all his weight into one of his shields floating around him.
Okay, you're going to immediately choose to attack the shields. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, roll to hit.
Alright, that. And that is a 24.
24 definitely connects. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hey guys, a 24 hits.
That is a 9.
All right, 9. You stab one of the shields, and it shatters and then dissipates. You see a smirk on Captain Romulus's face.
Alright, let's clear a little bit more of the air here. He's gonna do one of those unnecessary movie spins, bringing the spear around into the side of another one.
Oh, you don't even know what he's doing. You're attacking them all. Okay.
They're weird, therefore dangerous. That's a 10.
A 10 misses, unfortunately. As they now evenly space themselves with him. Two oscillating around him. You aim for one, and your spear just slides off of it. Your form is good, but you're distracted.
I just gotta stay focused on the fight. And he's just gonna step up this way a little bit, kind of backing up, not taking his eyes off Romulus, and that is my turn.
Okay. As a legendary action, you are going to see him raise that arm with the shield as it more red glows, and then this large... Sorry, this is kind of funny to me. That is not the correct length. That is funny to me. I think it's supposed to be that. Yeah, okay. As this large... I should say... No, that is... Okay, you see these 3 massive, 10-foot tall, 5-foot wide tower shields. Like, tower shields. Appear and then drop directly right here. So, boom. I'll draw it for you. Boom. Fuck, I am fucking up. Because it's freehand. Right here. Boom. 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 Creating a wall. Each of those segments can be attacked, by the way. But currently there's a wall in between you. As he raises one hand and 3 tower shields drop in that area, blocking vision immediately.
They just show fruits. Oh my god.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Okay, Stukov, it's your turn.
I don't think this is a magician trick.
My headphones fucked up. Oh, hello?
We can I want to keep these turns moving.
Stukov is going to hop over that right there. And then he's going to take some hot shots with the revolver at this man right here. Take this, Captain. Eat my lead. Ah! Oof. And this is at Romulus, not the shields.
Okay, at Romulus. You got a 20. Let me think.
Uh-oh.
He is going to use his reaction to add... okay. He's going to use his reaction. As you fire that shot, he calls forth those two shields as they both move in front of him, and then also another bigger shield appears directly behind him, kind of reinforcing it. As your bullet fires into it, plinks off, and then the two shields go back to revolving around him.
What? Oh my god! Oh no, the spectral shields! They're like protecting him! He might actually be magic compared to the last man!
It's not magic.
And so, fine. 20, 25, 30. Pot shot again. This time at a shield.
Okay, you're going to aim it at one of the shields rotating around him?
Yes, take this, you mad sorcerer. Bah! 23, and that's a crit.
Okay, yeah. You can roll damage, although I'll just say it is definitely not going to live.
Oh.
I mean, it could have.
Hey, you matched what I did.
Alright. A bullet rings out and collides into one of the shields as it breaks, shattering.
Go shield down! Get him, Dexy! Get him!
He smiles. If you spend so much time hitting a distraction, then this fight is going to be short.
Wait, what? That's Stukov's turn.
Next up is Captain Romulus.
Oh,
Wow!
No.
Which I will say, at the end of his turn, or at the end of Stukov's turn, he's going to use a legendary action to swing his sword at Dexios.
Yep.
No!
So he's going to
Miss,
cut at you, swinging from like an upward angle downward, kind of like a backhand slash. This will be a 23 to hit.
Well, that hits.
Mhm.
Oh no!
Also, this weapon seems extraordinarily well crafted.
What? What?
You are going to take 8 slashing damage.
Let's go 10 hit point buffer. It's gone.
Now, being around to his turn, he just smiles. No. I never saw anything in you. As he is going to kind of close his eyes for a moment, and then let loose this monstrous cry, this yell. As he just yells, "Cowards!" I need all of you to roll me wisdom saving throws.
Oh, wow.
Oh no. Wisdom.
If I know my rolls, this will be great.
Oh, I would like to use my heroic inspiration.
It was great.
Okay, you're
Yeah,
gonna use your heroic inspiration to reroll. Go right ahead.
Yep.
I'm also
come
going to use
on,
mine.
Come on!
Oh,
It's a
that's
6 now!
a rip.
Well, mine at least got it a little better.
All right. Stukov, you're the only one who fails after the rerolls.
Oh hell yeah!
You are frightened
Hell yeah. Inspiration.
as you see this warrior let loose this battle cry. It shakes you down to your core. And during this time, he's going to get a bonus. All right. Oh yeah, I should also say, as his turn begins, one more of those shields reappears. So now he has two rotating around him. Okay, that's his action.
Oh hell no.
What's he gonna do here? Yes, he'll do that. He is going to use his bonus action as he raises that hand with a shield in it. This red glow appears, and then this large shield appears directly in front of him, right in between you and him, Dexios. And then it just flies forward at extraordinary speed. And he's going to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh. My namesake. Modified 20.
Modified 20. Okay. You feel it try to... it seems to try to push you out of the way. You manage to dodge a bit of it. It still scrapes against part of you. You are going to take 1 bludgeoning damage. As it just kind of partially goes past you at just whistling speed. And you're also not going to be affected by the other. So, yeah, good for you.
Hey.
That will be Romulus's turn. And he has gotten his legendary actions back. Anastasia.
Hi. I think Anastasia is a little bit surprised and will just kind of look at the shields, and I think she'll immediately run up to this one over here and be like, no, there has to be some logic to it. And I'm gonna just try and briefly kind of touch the shield wall just to see
You
what
touch
happens.
it, and you feel it feels like a solid shield. This one, doesn't have that same shimmering, transparent quality that some of the other ones have. This is just like a literal massive shield wall, like a tower shield. And put your hand on it. It feels real. Not an illusion, not hallucination. You're touching something.
I can't press through it. Physicality out of nothing. Please don't tell me that those rumors are all true. Just briefly say to myself, I'm gonna keep moving. I will use my bonus action to cunning action dash.
Okay.
Around here.
Ooh.
And just seeing the shields up there, I'll look at him and I'll try and swipe at him. Romeo himself.
Roll to hit.
$13, baby.
13. You try to weave your blade in between these rotating shields, him holding a shield and being armored himself. You find yourself a little bit distracted by trying to avoid those spinning shields, and then it just connects onto his arm where the shield is as he pushes back your blow.
Yeah. I will then back up.
All right.
Here, that's max move.
Yep. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to figure out what's happening. Yeah.
He just kind of states, "You're making this a lot harder. What's happened to the other ones? This isn't all that you..."
A little preoccupied?
What they're doing is none of your concern. Just focus on us.
Say
We'll
whatever
see.
you want, Spectre.
We'll see what you're saying a minute from now. At the end of your turn, yeah, he's going to do that. He's going to use his legendary action to hoof it, as he's going to move half his speed over to here, falling up on Anastasia.
No,
no.
wait.
You can make an opportunity attack. He is not immune to opportunity attacks.
Let's go. I'm doing
Even the dogs are saying, wait.
Smack
Okay.
this dude.
You're gonna smack him? You're gonna stab him with your spear? Alright. It's a spear, right?
Yeah.
Okay, roll hit.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you go to stab him. He just moves at such a quick speed in the blink of an eye, leaving a trail of dust. You try to stab into it, you find no purchase, as he ends up right in front of you, Anastasia, weapon drawn. Alright. Now, in a turn of events, we're going to go over to Group 1.
Group 1.
And you guys can see Group 1, so we can be part of the same battle.
Yay!
Yay.
What this guy get? He rolled. That's rough, buddy. All
Yeah.
right. Funnily enough, hey, Providence, you're first.
Okay, well, as soon as Remus shows up, Providence gets alert.
Sorry, I guess you should.
And
Here.
no, fucking kick them off. No. Oh, well, maintain distance, everyone. I will
He's just smiling at you.
move slightly away, and then aim my rifle at him to shoot that smirk off of his face.
Roll to hit.
First shot is 13 to hit.
13 to hit. A 13, unfortunately, you see him dodge with this lightning quick reflex. Just to the side, steps to the side, looks back. One hand in pocket, one hand just kind of at his side.
You're joking with me. I get ready for the next shot, which will be 10.
He dodges to the other side, steps to the side, then recomposes his stature, looks down at you. Like literally down at you in both ways.
Oh, I stare him down. But that's everything I can do. It's my turn.
Alright. As a legendary action, Remus is going to quickly move. It's right here.
Oh, okay.
As he
Oh.
begins kind of walking just along the side as you take shots. Walking a little casually, with a little bit of a pep in his step.
Stop order farming on me! Oh my god.
It's Violet's turn. Violet is going to swallow heavily. Look to you, Antonio. What do we do? What do we do? Oh, no.
I don't know either.
She like fumbles around in her bag on the side and loads something into her blowgun. Okay, please. And then sprays it up towards Remus. This dart flies out towards him. Let's see. He fucking fails? Okay.
Lol.
That's crazy. Wow, he fails? Okay.
Really? Ooh.
This dart flies towards him, and simultaneously, like, this liquid spray accompanies the surrounding circle around it as it sprays against his neck and face a little bit. He is going to take... That's crazy. So that's one of her... Dude, what is that roll? Wait, what? You guys just got so fucking lucky.
Hell yeah.
What? Okay, sure. Yeah, this is essentially a crit. by the way, at this
Oh,
point.
hell yeah!
He's gonna take 17 poison damage
Oh, what?
and is blinded until the and is blinded until the end of his next turn.
See, this is why I love Violet.
Fuck! Holy shit, man!
Go.
As
Let's
this
go.
dart connects into him, his eyes kind of get this purplish hue. He puts his hand up. What was that? He like looks around, trying to see shit. He can't see fucking anything. As she takes a few steps back.
It's porous spray. It doesn't last long, but it brines them, so I guess do what you can.
Good job!
Thank you.
She takes a few more steps back, ending her turn, as Remus is not going to use his legendary action to do anything. He instead is going to take his turn. I believe it was... yeah. As Remus's turn reaches, he holds his hand on one face, taking his hand out of his pocket, as he just, like, blinks rapidly.
Tricky little bug. But I like it when they fight back.
Ugh.
Happy I'm not making this easy.
Ew.
As he raises both of his hands in this mass of glowing blue electricity surges between them. As he touches them onto the floor, using his memory the best he can, it surges along the edges of the wall of the elevation he's on, then along the wooden planks. And it is going to end up... let's see. He would have been right there, so it's going to be right there. Yeah, he'll walk a little bit along the pathway, you know, not completely lost, but a little bit lost. Oh, the music ended. Don't worry, I'll get that in a moment. Let's go ahead and put the music back on, because I want my aura farming music. As this massive zone of electricity coats the ground along your feet. He's going to only get Antonio and Providence in it, but this is a lingering area.
Oh, sick.
What the hell?
Amazing.
What the fuck?
Hey, yo, Dexter, I wasn't kidding!
I need each of you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Get it, Dex?
Oh, I'm great at
Dexterity
those.
saving throw.
Yes.
Seventeen.
17 and 16.
Okay.
You both succeed, luckily enough. That is very good.
Woo!
So you're going to take half damage, and you are not going to be inflicted. You're going to each take
Got it.
6 lightning damage,
Okay.
and then that zone is going to linger. So, you know, maybe not the best place to stay.
Mhm.
As he puts his hand on the ground,
Be careful, make sure not to stay in the danger zone.
hearing your surprises, he's also going to go.
It's not really much, you know, nothing too complicated. I just ate the Zap Zap fruit, so now I'm an electrical charge generating man. And you are going to be on the other side of it. Let's have some fun together.
As his eyesight finally returns to him at the end of his turn.
That wasn't a
Unlucky
joke.
the turn order that got, but still, that was pretty good. He didn't do anything else.
Yeah.
So, guys, how y'all feeling?
Electrifying.
Energized.
You're welcome. Okay, that's his turn. Antonio, you got one turn.
Okay. Are these planks actually here down here?
Where?
The
Oh,
down.
yeah, there's some
underneath.
large wooden planks. Yeah, why not? Building
Alright.
the structure.
We will walk 5 and
Fucking
15,
chuck it at him!
and grab one of the planks
Okay.
And with all his fucking wait, hold on, I need to check range.
Antonio says he's a little bored of these antics. Get him!
I don't think I can't get him with
Get out!
Better be back here. He will fucking chuck that plank of wood at Remos.
Okay, this is very interesting. Let me check your stat block real quick. So you have. Do you have any feature that applies to things like this?
Am I holding this with two hands or one? Because if it's two handed,
It
it
is
does
a
not have the
very-
throwing property.
I'm gonna say this is less so. Man, let me roll this. Man, let's go ahead. Yeah, it'll have the throne property, but
Okay.
oh man, brawling. That's a feat.
Brawling is my subclass. This brawling
is your
down
subclass.
is the subclass. Brawling up is the feat.
Brawling is your subclass. You're proficient with improvised. Okay. Yeah. From this range, you'll have disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, man.
All right.
Come on, Antonio.
As you throw a wooden plank at this guy. Pick up and throw a wooden plank.
It is a 22.
With
What the
disadvantage,
hell?
you got a 22?
Yeah.
Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Antonio!
Yeah, roll your damage, man!
Oh, hell yeah.
You fucking hit
How
this.
much is
I'm a
this?
zap
Shit!
zap man. Aye, the zap
Only
zap
5
room.
damage.
Shut
It's
the
5
fuck up. Eat my
damage.
plank.
5 bludgeoning. You fucking
Yeah.
throw a plank, it charges through the air like a missile, and collides onto his arm, onto his shoulder, and sends him, like, reeling back a little bit. Okay, then.
I'll take the 2x4.
Oh yeah, that one felt good.
Let's see you say that for long, fish man.
Oh.
Okay. Can I pick up another plank, or would that be too much?
No.
Okay.
You used your object interaction.
Okay. That's the case. He will just. So this pathway, does it go like down this to this stair?
It does indeed.
These?
It does indeed.
Okay. Okay.
And it slowly
He'll
builds up
move
to
back
about a
up,
20-foot elevation
move.
difference.
15, 20, 25, 30. He'll move it back right there. And then
Okay.
end straight.
Man, yeah. Let's see. As a legendary action at the end of your turn, he's gonna move here.
With you.
Okay. That will end group 1. As we're gonna go back to group 2 now. Dexios, it's your turn.
Alright then.
You should.
Alright. I guess first off he's gonna walk back up towards Romulus. His spear ready and just yeah, I'll take a jab at one of the shields still.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Hmm.
13 connects onto the shield.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't. What, you think I'm gonna give these shields 17 AC?
I
I want to kill my party right now, actually.
Yeah.
I want them to die. Yeah, okay. 6 piercing is enough to shatter one of the 2 shields, as one now just oscillates around him in a even motion.
Alright. Same as last time, swinging around to just whack the other shield.
Okay. Roll to hit. 15 connects. Roll damage. 4. That is tragic. You stab at the shield, colliding into it. It cracks massively, but as you pull your spear back, it is still left there. You know, fragile, but not broken. Unfortunately.
Damn. Alright. I guess Dex is just gonna shout out to him. You're really gonna be a coward and go for the girl? I thought we were facing each other or man to man.
He's gonna look back at you and scoff. Think I do not know how to fight, boy. Your petty taunts will do nothing for you. You dug your grave the moment you decided to face me.
Yeah, well, how about you come over here and back up those words? I use my bonus action to go the rest of my movement, which is 20 feet, just shoot to the point on the ground here with my grappling hooks.
Okay, that's your turn.
Just one final thing. He's just gonna hold out his hand with the spear and do the taunting come over here motion.
Okay, man.
Bible!
Okay. As a legendary action at the end of your turn, he's going to make a attack.
He's gonna
against
follow you. Oh.
Anastasia with his powerful sword.
He's gonna follow you.
Powerful
Aww.
I should make note. He does have a massive sword on his back.
What?
What's his name?
What?
Yeah, okay. Sorry, just a note.
Take his
'cause
sword!
I forgot to include that as a detail. Listen, the moment we start allowing this, the moment I'm going to start having to take your guys' weapons, and then you're not going to be happy.
What weapons?
Okay, special boy, I'm going to take your armor off of you.
What?
Yeah, fuck you, huh?
I ate the derobe fruit. Now I can derobe
He's going
anybody.
to swing his longsword against you. Ooh! How do you dodge this one, Anastasia?
Well, I don't know if that's how it works, but I kind of want to just spin behind one of his shield wall because I don't know if that's how it's going to work in flavor, so it kind of hits the shield instead. If that works.
All right. Sword comes back as he readies himself. He kind of draws a sword into the center of his chest and aims it over it like in a stabbing motion. All right, Stukov, your turn.
You stay away from little Anastasia, you gladded monstrosity!
Little.
Take this, ghost shield!
Oh shit! I
He's
didn't
going
know
to quick
that.
draw to his blunderbuss!
Oh?
Blunderbuss.
And he's about to fucking obliterate one of those floating shields. Oh!
All right, what's the range of the blunderbuss?
30 normal range, and
Okay.
yeah.
Got it. I guess it doesn't make a difference because you're frightened, but so you have disadvantage regardless. But you're going to take an attack against the shield, right? So
Yes.
go right ahead.
I'm so fucking scared right now. 18!
18. To save time, it's going to get destroyed. It was at 1 HP.
Oh!
Just so we can move through these turns because you guys are playing two separate combats. Okay, yeah, no, he misses his attack on Anastasia, dodging out of the way. You take a shot, it destroys the other shield. He no longer has any guardian shields surrounding him. As he winces a little bit with his mouth. All right then.
Think that you shielded the freak. I'm sorry, I'm just so scared right now. It came out the wrong. Ah! And then from a distance, he'll turn back around, and he'll quick draw to his revolver. Take this!
Oh!
Bang! He actually says bang when he shoots at the man.
Roll to hit with disadvantage. I believe in you, but tough.
15.
A 15 it just plinks against the back of his armored shoulder.
He's invincible!
As he turns around, just gives you a glare.
Title
and then
card.
looks back to Anastasia.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
Please don't look at me like that. And that'll be Stukov's turn right there.
Okay, make me your wisdom save again.
All right, boys, come on,
All right,
Stukov's
buddy.
not a coward. It says it's rolling the dice. It might load.
Oh.
He's a coward.
He's a coward.
That's
That's
right.
He's terrified. This is Stukov has seen battles, and this is a man who seems like he's seen more battles. So this is like an intimidating figure, and he's also like he's 7'3".
Holy shit.
He's fucking making shields pop out of nowhere. That's not a normal man. That's
No.
a wizard.
Okay, that'll be your turn. We are now here.
We're here.
It's his turn. Let's see.
It's his turn.
Okay, yeah.
Anastasia,
He is going to take the attack action. He's going to swing his sword at Anastasia. He's going to have a 1d4 bonus because one of you are frightened from his
What? What?
I'm so sorry.
What?
So let's see.
Oh no.
That is crazy luck. That is another. Yeah, that's not hitting you in a million years. As he stabs forward, you use your weapon, your sword, to like slice it out of the way in front of you. It scrapes against your blade. He draws it back and then slashes at you a second time. Fuck! Dude, this guy's rolls are atrocious. Holy shit! As he goes to pull it back, and you just kind of spin your sword around as he tries to go for like another strike, but you just spin it, and you manage to disarm his sword out of his hand, and he was flying up above him. He catches it midair, quickly trying to recenter himself. He does get one more guardian shield at the start of his turn, I should have mentioned. Damn. Fuck, his rolls were 2, 2, and 1. Fuck. Okay. He's going to scoff. You are better than you look. As he is going to... Yeah, he's going to do that. He's going to step away from you.
Oh.
Which you can use a reaction attack if you want to.
I will be dumb and I will. Yes.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Suck my fat one.
Oh.
Suck my fat. As you go to strike, it strikes against one of the guardian shields, not really managing to hit him fully. As he steps back 5, 10, 15, 20. He is then going He's going to bonus action, raise his shield directly in front of him. And then he's going to have this dull glow of red behind it as the shield, transparent. As the shield has this transparent and extension along the edges of it, making it even larger in his hand. And then he rushes forward at Stukov. I need you to make me a dexterity.
No.
Sorry. Actually, no. He's going to bash into you with the shield. I need you to make me a con save.
Oh, please! No!
What the?
Oh no.
Okay. Okay, so your movement speed is halved, and you do not have your reaction until the end of your next turn.
Oh, this is
Not so bad.
this.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
What did you want it to do? 1 billion damage?
Yes. Wait, no.
That's what I was expecting.
Okay. I can listen. If
I changed
everything
my
was
answer. I
a
changed my
billion
answer.
damage and everything is the same. I will just take a note. You guys have not damaged him yet.
Yeah.
Just throwing that one out there.
That's awesome.
Okay. As he holds the shield in front of you and raises his sword, ready to attack you, Stukov, he's just going to scoff. So it's easy to find the cowards.
Well, you don't exactly see wizards every day.
It's no wizardry, boy. Anastasia, you're up.
Awesome. I watch him go away and try to swipe. I'm like, the shields? And then we get too many. I need to do something quick about this. Library door. I'm gonna start rushing over. Over to here, and I kind of will just start running, like kind of towards the library door before I stop, and look to my right, and I see somebody on the ground, and I think I will try, actually, as I pause for a moment, and hope you still want to fight. I will stop for a moment and try and pull them back up. As I will cunning action, don't know if this will work, of course, I don't know what she's like, but cunning action healer with a use of med kit.
Okay. And that will heal her for one of her hit dice.
One of her hit dice. Yeah. Gains a number equal to my proficiency bonus, so +3.
So your proficiency plus her hit dice.
Yeah, you can roll it.
Do you roll the hit dice or do I?
I can roll it, but if it's
Okay.
if it rolls a 1, I want you to
All right,
re-roll though.
it's a D8. All right, she got 6, so plus 3,
3. Yeah.
so 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not bad.
So you quickly bend down, and how do you flavor this? Sorry.
This is the healer's kit, so I'm just gonna basically take out some bandages and kind of go to her arm, start wrapping it, and then I will kind of, in a quick motion, try and recorrect it, hopefully, to the best degree, as I just kind of tighten the bandage around it so it works maybe better.
Her eyes kind of awaken from like this haziness as she looks around. She will have disadvantage on all attack rolls, considering she's a broken arm.
Yeah.
But, you know, she will exist. As she breathes it up, she looks... You're here.
I hope you still got
And
some
looks
fight in you.
over. She just growls under her breath. Romulus. Alright, you got more of a turn.
Yeah, I will also look wherever she kind of growls and looks over to Romulus as I kind of look and be like, "My team here," and I'll pick out a card and throw a card at Romulus from behind. This will be
All right.
let me check. My thing is lagging. Yeah, this will have to be a weighted card as I throw over towards him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yeah. 24 to hit.
And then currently, I believe he has 2 shields, right? Or was it 1?
We got rid of all the shields, I believe, and then he just got back one. I think.
Okay, and then he got 1 back. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm gonna keep track of it with a red health bar. Okay. A 24. God, let me think for a moment. Yeah, no, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be able to connect.
Yes. This is also going to be sneak attack because Stukov is there.
Sneak attack damage. All right, roll damage plus sneak attack.
Yeah, we love sneak attack.
It was a 1.
Oof. 16 slashing damage.
Yes.
All right. You throw that bladed card, it flies through the air, cuts across the back of his neck. He just like winces in a little bit of pain and turns around to see you and Cassandra now kind of awakened. All right. Yeah, he's injured from that. All right. Got anything else, Anastasia? Movement?
Yeah, I will move over to here.
Okay. That'll be your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Funnily enough, Cassandra got a natural 20, so she's going to go at the start.
Sorry.
She's going to go at the start of the next thing. I will say, however, as a legendary action, Romulus is going to simply move up here to Dex.
Oh.
Yeah.
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 Okay. Now we're going to glance back over to the other battlefield.
Oh!
Group 1.
Okay.
Providence. You're
I
up.
will pat my feet off of the fucking electric field.
Smart.
Yep.
Good idea.
And I want him to shoot.
Okay, go ahead. Roll to hit him.
You're really annoying, do you know?
That's a crit.
Yeah.
That is a Let's go.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy. 3, 4, 5, 6. 18 piercing damage.
That is really
From
good.
streamers.
18 piercing damage. All right, you pull up your rifle, take a powerful shot. He tries to dodge out of the way. You see this almost like lightning effect lick off of his body with quick movement, but it still manages to catch him in the shoulder as he looks back at you. You'll regret that.
Surely. And I'll shoot him again. Oh
Are
my god.
you fucking
Oh
serious?
my god.
Jesus
Yeah, this
Christ.
is why this is why it's hard to fucking balance shit. Holy shit,
Oh
man.
Gosh.
Shit, dude.
God above.
Bro's got. Oh, fuck me. Okay, yeah. That's crazy, man. Okay, yeah. Roll your damage then. Holy shit.
That's 19 piercing damage. Holy shit, that's 37?
What am I supposed to
one
do
turn.
about to balance this?
So much damage. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's looking hurt. Can't lie to you. Can't
Well,
lie to you. Holy fuck.
I will.
Bro just dropped so much damage in one. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I will.
Crit
Now that I
twice.
see what just happened, I will use my bonus action to reload my rifle as I march up this thing, this path, this wooden path. Let's see who will regret this. And that's the end of my turn.
Man. God, my brain. Okay. Let's see. Do that.
Holy fuck, dude, that is so.
Yeah, I'm thinking how I'm supposed to fucking
much.
balance this game in like 5 levels. Okay. Got it. Wowzers. God, and then Violet got fucking wow. Rough. Okay. Providence, that's your turn. As a legendary action, he's going to further move up to here. That'll be his turn. I suppose just at some point in this, Andros is going to whisper, kind of in like a coffee way to you, Antonio. The keys are on the table up there. Just as a note.
Got it.
On Violet's turn, she is going to load a poison-tipped dart into her blowgun. And yeah, shoot it at the guy. Let's see. Roll the hit. Boink. That will be a 12 that misses. As he dodges to the side quickly. She then looks around, and then she's going to move a little bit over here. Trying to just be like a little bit distant, but also not walk into the field of electricity or anything. As that will be her turn. He's going to use one final legendary action to move up to here. And then he's going to take his turn. As he holds onto his wounds, dripping blood. Alright then. I really want to get this started, so let's make this quick, huh?
Yeah.
He is going to raise one hand. Electricity is going to coat it. He could do that. I feel like this is better. As he is going to just kind of send out this large length of electricity towards you, Providence.
Oh, excellent.
This will be a 25 to hit.
Well, that does that hit.
Okay. You're going to be hit, and you're going to take 6 lightning damage. And
Okay.
I need all 3 or all 2 of you in this combat to listen to this. You are also going to be afflicted with 1 stack of charged. Now, I want you to keep track of charged as follows. You put a yellow dot on you for 1, you put an orange dot on you for 2, and then you put a red dot on you for 3. You don't get rid of the previous dot, So you keep all these dots until something. So just, if you have 1, yellow. If you have 2, you have yellow and orange. If you have 3, yellow, orange, and red. If there's more than 3, I'll let you know.
All right.
As you are afflicted 1 stack of charge, it is then going to, you feel lightning course across your body, this electricity. It is then going to bounce from you over to Violet's.
What?
How could you do this?
As he is going to get an extra attack on her.
Wow.
As a 17 to hit her, she is going to take 6 lightning damage. As lightning then jolts along her body, injuring her and just zapping at the same moment. At the same time, he uses his other arm and throws another bolt of electricity towards you, Providence.
I dodge it.
You hope you do. That is a 14 to hit you.
Well, 14 hits me.
Okay. Oh yeah, Violet's also afflicted with a stack of charge. Mention. Okay. So you are going to take 6 lightning damage, and you are inflicted with a second stack of charged, and then it is going to bounce off of you onto Violet. This time she manages to quickly dodge out of the way last seconds. Yeah, alright. As you are now coated with electricity. By the way, this electricity, as soon as it ends that attack, you still feel this lingering little bits of electricity coating your body. This static feeling just kind of tickling your body, coursing through you as he smiles. Now for the fun to begin. As he's going to raise one hand, separate 2 fingers, and then bring them together. As I need you to make me a strength saving throw. Providence.
Oh my god.
Oh, guys, it looks like I've earned his ire.
Let's get his world breaker tokens. Oh shoot!
You know what? It's well
Shut
deserved.
37 damage.
Violet's gonna make her. She fails. You feel as the charge within you activates, and like a magnet, you feel yourself drawn towards Violet as you both rush towards each other and slam into each other. You fall off the platform you are on onto the ground. You're going to take extra falling. You're going to take 2 bludgeoning damage from the fall, and then you are going to additionally take 3 bludgeoning damage from connecting with Violet in a slam. And also, I should say, additionally, there's an additionally. Violet's going to take damage. That sucks. Her temp hit points are gone. And then that. You are also grappled. You are grappled by each other as this bind of electricity connects you two.
Yeah.
So yeah. This is great. I don't know what a grappled fucking icon is, so I'm just going to use this. Yeah, as you are grappled, you can, follows grapple rules, you can try to get out of it. As he smiles, blood kind of dripping from him. All right. Yeah, now this is where things get fun. He looks down towards you. Wait down there for me, please. Towards Antonio.
Oh.
I'll be with you shortly.
That's not happening.
I'll be with you shortly. Okay. As he is going to finish his movements by getting a little bit kind of to right here. All right, that is his turn. Antonio, you're up.
Okay, does this wall... How high is this wall up here?
This wall is 20 feet.
20 feet? Okay.
Sorry, this wall is about... this wall is 25 feet tall, and then this wall,
Okay.
this all the way over here is 20 feet.
Okay.
20,
These are the steps in between that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay. Does it look climbable at all?
not particularly.
Okay, mind.
You could climb it, but obviously difficult terrain. And then also athletics.
Yeah. And the stairs goes up like that.
Yeah, the stairs slowly go up. Not particularly quickly.
Okay, he can't get to him. So he's going to turn around and do something else. The shackles that are holding him, is it just his arms or is there his feet shackled too?
It's not his feet. It is this small length of chain connected from this kind of chain length, this little hook that the chains are in between, and his arms are stuck there. And then a key would unlock that, would unlock the cuffs around his hands, essentially.
Okay. Fuck it, he's gonna use his tiny brain and fucking brute force the shit out of that chain. He is going to wind his hand and fucking punch that chain. I don't know how to say that.
Haymaker!
Jesus. Sorry, I meant to say genius.
Haymaker!
Yes.
Okay.
Hey,
Roll to hit.
It is an 18 to hit.
Or actually, sorry. Yeah, no, actually roll to hit. 18 to hit. Check.
Check.
Let me check my
Let him check.
handy dandy.
Hold up. Let him check.
Shut up, bitch.
That's pretty clever.
Let's see.
Checkmaker.
Checkmaker! That sucks. You missed the AC by 1.
Okay. Try again. Let's go.
Try again. All right, you fucking punch into it. It doesn't crack. You just see Andros look up. What are you?
Man.
What are you doing? You then roll another time. Punch into the chain. It doesn't break. It is iron. Rough. High
Yeah.
AC, but probably break. So that's your action. Do you have any bonus action movement you want to use?
Yeah. He's going to calm himself down a little bit in second wind. For a bonus
Okay.
action.
Second wind.
For an
Second
11
wind.
healing.
An 11. An 11.
11? Ooh, nice.
11.
That is-
Stranger Things.
I've
You
seen
did it,
Stranger
Jack.
Things.
All right.
All right.
Looks like I'm going to have to get that key. He will turn back around and begin walking 5, 10, 15, 20, and stop there. That'll be it.
Okay. Let's see. Let me think here. I have options. Fun options.
So many options.
Yeah, that's pretty good. As a legendary action, Remus is going to consume one of the stacks charged on you, Providence. As you feel the electricity jolt through you, he raises one hand, and I need you to make me a con saving throw as you feel a jolt go through your hands. He is attempting to disarm you of your weapon.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Not cool.
Okay.
Not cool.
Not
That is
cool.
so not cool, man.
Not cool.
Oh.
Whoa!
Okay, man. You need to chill, man.
Fuck you!
I don't think you even
Okay,
need to crit
3
that
nat
one, to be
20s,
honest.
fucking good against Mr. Jet, 2 nat 20s. I need you to get a new dice.
Look, he only
Hey,
knows
he's
one
I need you
okay
to make me a
using
new
cheats.
character.
He has the inbuilt. He has some type of
I
thing.
need
Some
you to
type
make
of
me a new character.
He ate the crit fruit.
what?
Now all the dice are fudged.
They don't call me Providence for nothing, bro. King luck of God, man.
You feel the electricity trying to jolt it out of your hand. You grapple on, unshaking. You're going to take 1 lightning damage still. Make sure you remove that orange mark from you as you have 1 stack now.
Still be tricks.
Silly tricks.
Tricks are for kids.
No!
That is one of his legendary actions.
Guys, does he say that? Is that canon?
1. Tricks are for kids.
Kids.
All
There's
right.
kids here.
Cassandra, on her turn, she is going to stand up.
Let's go.
Okay, she stands up.
Oh, she
Yeah,
can
she's
still
standing
stand
up
up
right now.
She's used like everything.
Blah, 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 blah.
I don't know what to do.
Kill him.
She can't reach him.
Kill.
I don't know. Because she's already fought this guy for like 30 minutes.
Oh my god. Damn.
Man, this guy's like, I'm fucking invincible!
Title card?
She will walk closer to here and then take the dodge action because she will not dash up to him as she approaches, readying, getting closer. In order to not fucking die. So he used one legendary action after Anastasia. He's going to use another legendary action.
Oh, stop.
No. He is going to slice. No.
Slice and dice.
Why would he do that when he can just do that? Yeah, he's going to... That shield wall behind you is going to disappear.
No!
As he
What?
raises... He erects another one.
What?
It is going to... More shield walls are going to appear right here, here, and here. 3 different sections. As he raises one hand glowing, and then it just... tower shields fall into that area. All right, Dexios, it's your turn.
Alright then. I just, sprint around and just do a little bit of slide to a stop. As I'm gonna try and thrust the spear into his
Fucking
into his
weirdest
side.
movement ever.
Ring around the rosy.
Yeah, I'm
Thrust the
going
spear
for
into his
normal
side?
list.
Okay, roll to hit.
Damn.
It does not break past his iron defense.
Iron butt.
Alright. Let's just bring it into, just pivot it after missing into a shield.
Let's bring it
for
in.
the
Let's
next
bring it in.
time.
Bring it in.
You miss, you swipe against the shield. It connects. Roll damage.
Oh yeah. See.
6. It shatters. He no longer has any guardian shields surrounding him.
Well, other than the normal one, you seem to be shieldless.
He looks
That
down at
doesn't
his
ruin any
arm,
magic.
looks back up at you.
I did say other than the real one.
This is the
Alright,
only one I need.
I'm just gonna be petty and bonus action grapple hook 5 feet.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn. All right. As a legendary action,
No!
he is going to move 5, 10, 15.
Oh!
He's here again!
As he just rushes past you in front of you, just looks you in the eyes. Where do you think you're running? If you want to fight, then fight. And that'll be Dexios. Stukov!
In the words of a very strong man I know, an honorable battle is won often not won. He's gonna take the disengage action. and
Jesus.
5, 10, 15 because he's fucking wobble-legged from getting shield bashed from this man. And then shakily he starts like fucking shoving bullets in his gun like, get in there, get in there. He's gonna use his bonus action to reload.
All right, roll me that wisdom save at the end of your turn.
Get a grip, get a grip. He's not that scary. Oh my god, yeah.
Oh no!
Shields are too much. He's everywhere. We're going to die.
Anastasia just looks over at Stukov.
Shields aren't supposed to materialize.
As
I
we
feel
agree
I'm more
upon,
effective
yeah?
at running now. That's Stukov's turn.
Okay.
Damn.
It's now his turn.
No!
We can see a red. Oh, never
I
mind.
know you can. That's his guardian shields for you.
Oh, that's actually really helpful.
It's very scary.
Yeah, it's a fucking floating shield, man. That's the scariest shit I've ever seen.
Can't tell if you're being facetious.
A little bit of both. Wait. I should probably look that word up. I'm fucking tripping.
Such an interesting thing to say.
Treating safe. No. No, no, I'm personally afraid of them.
A little bit of both.
I have been informed. I've been informed that the word did not mean what I thought it meant. I take back my previous statement.
No.
So Romulus, in the midst of a mixture with you, he just growls to you. While we're here, tell me why you fight. Why you oppose justice.
What you're doing here is what you call justice? Then I think I'm glad to be against it.
Alright. He's going to swing a sword at you. Boom.
Plus 2 points. That's pretty cool.
He does have an extra that is not hitting you. He is then, he can do this. He is then going to, in the middle of his attack, he's going to use his bonus action to create a shield and slam it towards you.
Oh,
This large shield, the same way he did earlier. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex.
Yep, that's the name.
He's got this.
They're gonna get nat 20, right? Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Yeah, he is.
Jesus Christ.
But
Because I have to miss, and then you guys have to get nat 20s. That's
can't-
the rule here. Other than Norman.
Yeah.
These are our rules here. These are our rules here. I have to fail. Norman has to fail.
Are we
The
sure
rest of you, fuck you guys.
Norman doesn't have like a Devil Fruit Array where he rebounds all his luck to everybody else or something?
You sure I don't have a fucking Devil Fruit Array where I rebound the luck on
Bro's
the
got the
Providence,
suck
critting
fruit.
my
He just
enemy
sucks.
twice in a turn?
Matthew ate the
It's
suck fruit.
Devil fruit to have. I'm just saying.
All right. As the shield slams a little bit into you, you manage to dodge against most of it, bringing your shield scraping up against it. You're only going to take 3 bludgeoning damage,
Uh-huh.
and then he's going to slice at you once more. $19.
And that matches.
Fucking hate your AC. Holy shit.
Damn.
Okay. This is going to deal 13 slashing damage as he cuts across you, finally breaking past that defense.
Ouch.
He gazes into your eyes. This is justice. These people, before we showed up, were weak, defenseless. We allow them to live, unharmed and untouched by the pirate scum like you. As that's going to be his turn. Anastasia, you're up.
Awesome.
Actually,
Oh.
he's going to move a little bit closer towards Stukov.
Stay away!
My turn now? No?
Mhm.
All right, let's make this
He
fast.
didn't like my tactical.
I don't know if this will work. Like I said, no idea. I have no clue how any of this works. I will lean up against the shield and pull out a bladed card, and I will try and stealth behind it with my cunning bonus action for stealth or hide.
Roll stealth.
All right. There it goes.
Not 20, right?
15.
Close enough.
I guess, in this case, go ahead and see if you'll have advantage if you want to try to attack him.
Yeah, that's the next thing I'm doing. Though it will be just a
normal?
normal bladed card. Yes, it will be.
Got
Just
it.
a normal
All right.
card.
I'll say... I don't know how it normally works. The rules around stealth are kind of wishy-washy. I'm going to say, for this case, attacker wins. So, we'll go ahead and say you have advantage.
Yeah, let's see if it helps.
as you matched his passive perception.
Let's see if it helps at all. There's one. You still got a shield up though, unfortunately.
19.
Yeah.
Let me think. I'm going to say it would be unfair for him to be able to add his reaction against an attack that he couldn't see.
Oh, nice.
I want to say that would be unfair. Same as like a shield spell probably couldn't be cast against a stealth assassin attacking somebody.
Yeah.
So he could block that, but he, with his currently 18 AC, is going to get hit by that.
Nice. Sneak attack, his Dexios is there, and also I'm unseen as well. So
Yeah, you'll have sneak attack.
There we go.
1 billion
Love
damage,
that.
right?
It's higher, I think.
Pretty much, yeah.
17 slashing.
17 slashing. All right, another cuts across his body as he looks over there. You see his eyes almost analyzing the situation in a different way now.
I wait. What did you say? Sorry, I'm gonna keep doing my turn. Hold on. Let me quickly do something real quick. Make a melee attack. I did not make a melee attack. Okay. Yeah, I will go along here. Am I able to move through Stukov?
Oh, yeah, why not? I mean, listen, to be fair, you could, instead of moving through Stukov, you could do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Okay.
30.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right.
And I'll go all
Go
the way
ahead.
over there while saying, you shouldn't leave me alone, or I might get too lonely. And we'll run over there all saying that, with a plan in mind to get somewhere else, if you catch my drift.
Yeah. Following up on that, he is
Oh,
going
shoot.
to use a legendary action to follow up you.
Oh.
Moving over to here. Which
Oh
you
my
can
God, he
use
called
your
your
action with an
bluff.
opportunity attack.
I will.
Not.
Let me just get that in there. 21.
Oh! 21.
21. Let me check. That'll hit.
Oh, shoot.
I'm assuming you're
Yay.
attacking him, not the shield.
Yes. Poke him in the bum.
Look at the ball. Look at the ball. Look at the ball.
That's 5 fire?
Yep.
All right. The flame wreathed across your spear connects kind of into the back of his body as he rushes towards Anastasia. He seems to allow it, regardless, for what he desires. All right.
He'll allow it.
Moving over. Providence.
Okay.
You are grappled.
Oh, we have to get away from each other. I'm gonna try to break the grapple.
All right, that'll take an action. Go ahead.
Mhm.
Well, athletics or acrobatics? Or sorry, no, wait, no. Yeah. It is. Let me think. Actually, give me a moment. I'm thinking. I'm actually hold up. Not think. I need to check my stat block. That would be. Yeah, athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. I'll use my acrobatics to attempt to break away from this bunch. That'll be 15.
15. That'll just be its AC or its DC. As you manage
Okay.
to nimbly pull yourself out of this electricity, moving quickly away. Violet kind of like follows you a little bit automatically, but then it snaps back into her body. As neither of you are grappled by each other any longer.
Okay, good. Am I able to go this way?
Oh, yeah, I mean, you could. Yeah, there's nothing stopping you. It's just like, that's like 3 feet high, 2 feet high. It's not like a major height differential.
Okay. I'm gonna run past her. Step past this stairs. 20, 25, 13.
30. All right.
We have to stay far away from each other. Lest the lightning bounce between us.
What's wrong? You sound scared.
I have nothing else to do for my bonus action, so that'll be my turn.
All right. As a legendary action, Remus is going to raise one hand and go. I always love this part. And he's going to direct one hand and wave it back to him. I need you to make me a strength saving throw, Providence.
Alright. Calling it right now. 17.
Nat 20? 4.
4.
All right. Your charged is removed, but you feel as the electricity surging through you is affected almost in a similar way to how it was with Violet, as you are yanked back. We'll say dragged through this field of electricity and put right here. Which you, from this, are going to, whilst you're being dragged through, you are going to take 3 lightning damage from entering it and gain a stack of charge.
Sick.
And then also, you are going to take 2 lightning damage from failing that save. So 5 lightning damage in total as you are brought back into the group. And you see a sick smile upon his face. Sorry, that's me laughing. Sorry, no, Providence, you would be at 1 because the previous one was removed when he used that move, and then you gained 1, so you'd be at 1 stack of charged.
Okay.
Yeah, not trying to fuck you over more than already.
So it's my burden to bear. It's my fucking cross, bro.
Violet is going to load ammunition into her blowgun, and she is going to just kind of cross her fingers. Alright, do not fail me. Foxglove mixture. And then she's going to take a towards Remus. That is going to be an 8. Fuck.
Oh.
As he dodges past it, it connects into the wall. A little bit of dripping liquid falls off it in the wall. I really don't like that. Violet just kind of gulps. What? I'm sorry. She is going to look around. I'm going to try to get away.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She runs back. And gosh, she doesn't have a bonus action use here. She ends her turn, which Commander Remo still has 1 legendary action, which he is going to not use. He'll use it actually to move quickly over to here. And then he'll begin his turn properly. What to do? You're very fun. Let's say we keep this going a little longer. He creates this field of electricity between his hands and then touches onto the ground once more as electricity surges through the ground and directly into the area you are, surrounding you.
Oh.
As there is now an
that's
additional
fun.
field of lightning and electricity surging across the ground. I need both of them to make me dexterity saving throws.
That's fun.
It is fun for me. That is a 3 and a what?
19.
19. You succeed. So you're going to take half damage. Antonio, you fail. You're going to take full damage. And you are going to be afflicted with 2 stacks of charged immediately. And the damage both of you are going to take, that's not very particularly high. You're going to take 10 lightning damage, Antonio. And you're going to take 5 lightning damage, Providence.
Okay.
But it's adding up.
No.
And you're flipping 2 stacks. As electricity coats the floor, and he watches as you just like writhe in pain, surging throughout your entire body.
Am I afflicted with charge?
You are only afflicted with 1 from previously. Since you succeeded the dex save, you are not.
Okay. So I only have 1. Okay.
You only have 1. And that will herald, he'll move over to here. And then that will herald the end of Remos's turn. As he stands there taking pleasure in the screaming and pain and groaning.
Oh.
Antonio. De la Gona.
Damn.
He is looking very injured, but
he is going to dash.
Okay.
5. You can move through. That's 10,
I don't care.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And that is what he's going to do.
It's going to be his turn?
Yeah.
All right. He looks at you approaching.
A little close for comfort, but no real big issue.
No big issue, huh?
Let me think. So he's going to want to do that. He's going to use his legendary action at the end of your turn. He's going to consume the charged mark on Providence. And he's going to try to remove your gun once again. So make me a con save.
Oh, fun.
You fucked him up.
No.
So.
Yeah.
This can't be allowed. This can't be
I
allowed.
seem to
Fuck
have
this guy
earned
up.
his ire.
That sucks! I'm upset! You're going to take 2 lightning damage, and then your weapon is going to be launched. I'm going to draw a little red X where it is. It's going to be launched into the other field.
Oh.
Into the other field. Ooh,
Oh
Yes.
no.
Which will damage you if you enter it.
if I enter it, yeah.
As it's
that fucking
clinged out of
sucks.
your hand, and he smiles.
Now, I can finally focus on just having fun.
As we're going to have to come back to this situation in another little bit.
play a little
It is
game with you.
Cassandra's turn. Fuck, man. She don't got much.
Yeah.
She's also a little locked behind a wall.
Yeah, she's safer there.
I mean,
she's not trying to be safe. She's going to rush 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She's going to jump mid-air, through her injuries, using her uninjured arm, like just fucking aerial, and try to punch onto that shield that he has.
Are you wiggling your ears?
So let's see. Oh, that does not. that does not connect. As it swings around, she doesn't connect onto it. She's going to make a second attack against the shield floating around him. That connects. It is going to take exactly enough damage to destroy it. Shield shattered.
Yay.
As there's now none floating around him to protect him. As he turns around, he scoffs.
Didn't I hard to beat you? You must want to die.
no, she doesn't want to die.
Yeah, that's her turn. She got rid of the shield. Fuck, man. As a legendary action,
Oh.
Get it out of my kitchen.
Oh.
He's going to attack Anastasia. Swing. Fuck, man. He doesn't
And
like hitting you.
miss.
Well, Stukov's still feared. Because of the fear, he has his rallying cry active. That is going to be a 15.
Nah!
You are going to take 8 slashing damage.
I will use my reaction if I can. He dodge.
All right. It is reduced by half, so 4 slashing damage. He then follows up with another slice.
Yeah. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Let's see. It could miss. That's a 16.
Whew.
As a second attack hits, you're going to take 7 slashing damage from that. So you're going to take 11 in total.
Nice. Okay. Got it.
And then as a bonus action, he is going to create another shield and slam it into you at lightning speed. I need you to make me a dex save. Of course, you're good at these, but, you know.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty good at these. Oh!
Yeah, he is.
Okay, you're fine. You are only going to take 1 bludgeoning damage, and you are not affected in any other way. That move is not working out for him very well. Okay. That will be... Oh, wait, sorry. I said that. That's bullshit. It's not his turn. I kind of forgot it wasn't his turn.
Oh, shoot,
That's
I
fair.
didn't even think about that either.
Yeah, I didn't notice that either. I did say bonus action. None of us picked up on it. We're all kind of dumb. You know what? Because you did that. Honestly, I probably would have noticed it. It just doesn't affect you. I probably would have noticed it at the same time, even if you did fail. So nothing's going to happen. Yeah, ignore that. You don't take that bludgeoning damage.
Yes!
Jump scare.
Give me that one back.
Yeah, random DM mess up. He's only running a fucking combat where my brain split in two.
That's Matthew's
Dexios, you're
brain
up.
stem in the middle right there. You see that?
It is my
Alright.
brainstem. You're right. It's thinning over time, actually.
The barrier between worlds. We'll see each other. Sorry.
Just as a reminder, where exactly is the door? I assume it's like right here.
It is literally there's a door.
Okay.
This
Oh.
right there.
Shoot. Maybe I should zoom in and actually look with my eyes.
Bruh.
Is this guy not zoomed
That
in?
would help.
What the frick? This guy's
That
like
would
zoomed
help.
out, looking at both battlefields at the same time.
I am.
That's crazy.
No, I scroll to which one's active.
I am, but I'm
I do
zoomed
too.
in.
I do. I zoom in on the one active.
I can see both, but I'm zoomed in. Good enough.
Dexios, what you doing? What you doing?
Alright, he's gonna step up and I wanna try and use my first attack to try and grapple this guy.
That was crazy.
Oh.
Okay.
Try and get my arm around his neck or something to try and
Roll
pull him
athletics
off.
or acrobatics. He's pretty good at this. So
That's the
Yeah.
captain, man. This is the invincible guy.
Oh, yeah? Well, this is Dexios,
also,
right?
what hand are you gonna do this with?
The one with the spear, and it's just still holding the spear, just gonna
You
try
can't
and wrap
still
it
hold
up.
this. You can't still hold the spear while you have to have a free hand.
Okay, I'm putting the spear away and doing this.
Oh, I thought he was going to drop the spear and then I'll get destroyed again.
Alright. That's athletics 18.
You got a 19.
Oh.
Damn.
Try to grab onto him. You wrap around like his upper torso as he shoves you off just barely. Not bad.
Okay, quick question just to make sure. I mean, I didn't pull a new weapon out. Can I pull the spear back out?
Oh, dude, I have no idea. What a fucking weird thing to do.
That is a weird thing to do.
Let me look up stowing weapon rules.
I mean, to make it simpler on us, I could just say I headbutt him or something.
Stowing weapon rules. You can quickly interact with. You can draw a sword or sheath a sword. It does not look like you can. Pull it back out.
All right then, I'll just try and headbutt him. You know, get that unarmed strike with a fixed damage. If I hit.
All right.
him.
It's not going to attempt another grapple.
I could have, but regardless, it wouldn't have mattered because that's a 9. I mean, maybe it could have mattered, but
All right, that's not going to hit, obviously. As you try to headbutt him, you just connect onto his shield. He looks at you like utterly confused. Did I
That's
hit you
what I
too
thought.
hard?
it was worth a shot.
No, it
That's
doesn't
your turn?
matter. But did he have flanking?
Oh yeah, he had flanking. I guess it's a +2, right? So I mean,
I don't think
wouldn't
that
hit.
matters.
That wouldn't hit.
It didn't matter, but I was just saying because you didn't add it.
Yeah. All right. Shoot. Yeah, that's it. Because where he's at, he has those other two people. So.
All right. You hear from this direction, all of you, even Romulus, you hear a
Does it sound like a flamingo? What is that?
I don't think that was a flamingo.
I don't think he knows what a flamingo sounds like.
I don't think anyone does.
We went over this. It's fluff, 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 fluff.
All right.
He's not going to do fluff. But yeah, just letting you know. Stukov, it's your turn.
I'm not a coward. I'm just really good at having your back. He's going to quick draw into his blunderbuss, and he's going to shoot it at him with his eyes closed because he flinched. Maybe. 15.
No, it's not going to hit, unfortunately. He's too armored, too well armored.
Blink, 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 blink. He opens his eyes, sees this man completely unfazed. 15. And then we're going to go 20.
You got a second attack you want to use?
Absolutely. He's going to turn around from his tactical retreat, quickly stowing with quick draw precision. He pulls out the revolver.
Oh my god, it got epic.
That's got to be
I've
the
got
best
you in my
gunslinger
sights.
I've ever seen.
Double crit.
Way
Double
down
crit.
there, I've got you in my
Double
sights.
crit.
Double crit. Double crit. Double crit. Double crit. Double crit. Double. Oh, okay. Close. Close though. Close.
It wasn't close to a double crit, I will say.
I could feel it. You take 2 shots. It plinks off his armor. He kind of like puts dents in it, and he just ignores it. Is that your turn, Stukov?
Yes.
Now make that wisdom saving throw.
I'm not a coward. I'm not a
Epic
I'm
music.
Not a coward. I'm not a coward. Yes.
Oh,
You break free.
Break free.
You know
He is
what?
not a coward.
You might have stopped all of my bullets, but I see you now for who you are. I was never scared of magician in the first place.
You are my
Your
enemy.
fancy tricks have no effect here.
He scoffed.
That's his turn.
Romulus
Oh,
is immediately going to start his turn.
oh,
He is going to take an attack against Cassandra.
no.
That connects.
No!
As he swings his sword, slashes against her gut. She kind of holds against it. It bleeds. She bleeds onto her bandage around her injured arm.
Oh, damn.
As she kind of falls onto her knees, she looks to you, Dex. You know, she basically has no fight left in her, but she's trying. She looks at you, Dex.
Please defeat this bastard.
Not yours, but yeah.
Don't worry. We got this.
Her eyes just kind of go black, and she falls to the ground.
Oh my god, no!
Romulus looks at you, Dex.
A person's last words to hear should never be a lie.
Well, then I guess
As he
I better
quickly
not really-
he quickly raises his hand, creates or not. No, yeah, no, it doesn't create. He raises his hand, enhances the shield around his arm, and then bashes it against Anastasia.
No! No!
I need you to make me a con save.
No! I don't wanna. Okay.
You can
I
do
will.
it though.
Yeah, there you go.
That's
She
a
did it.
fucking-
There you go.
You're
She did
fine.
it.
You're unaffected.
I don't get it on
You're
attack rolls,
unaffected.
but I do get on save throws,
As
baby.
he like
I
bashes it towards you, nothing happens. You just kind of shake it off. It doesn't really rattle you.
Damn.
He then is going to make another attack against you, Anastasia.
What?
That is going to be a 25 to hit.
No!
You're gonna take 14 slashing damage
Ah!
as he cuts across your chest, and you can see it visibly. You see blood start oozing across your chest and covering it in red.
Oh,
It's
don't like
a
that.
Rick Bozo moment. As he pulls his sword back, ready into position. Yeah, you did hear the whistle, so he's in position.
peaceful.
Anastasia.
Yeppers peppers.
Yep.
I will look down at the
Wouldn't he have
fallen
gotten another
fallen
shield at the
ally.
beginning of this turn?
Get attacked.
You would. You're right. You're
Do
right.
it.
Thank you.
Need a shield?
you.
Okay. I will look up and I will try and slash sideways.
Back shot?
What?
Pop, pop.
Well, that's
What are you doing?
That's what's
Sorry.
Providence doing. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Dude, it's going rough over there, man.
I'm
This
doing
sadistic
a
fuck.
horizontal slash.
Horizontal
Across him.
slash.
Across him. Yeah.
All right. Cut across. You have a +2 from,
25.
45.
What? I said 25.
Sorry, that's what I heard.
No, Matthew
Okay,
heard
20
that. He was like, on a real note, is that true?
45? Really though? Yeah, okay, 25 hits. Like, how do you do that? Does he have super advantage?
Okay.
Yes.
Just a little different.
This is scimitar, so let's sneak attack. For 20.
Oh my.
20 slashing. Oh,
Damn,
brother.
bro.
How do you flavor this one? This is a powerful strike.
I just want to kind of watch her go down.
He's very injured.
He pushes into me. He also hits me, and then I just want to kind of throw up my sword for a second, so it's out of my hand. Catch it right back as I slice just directly to the right. As he's kind of like forced to look over towards where he just knocked down our ally. Just kind of like a look over there.
All right. Kind of head a little bit down, back a little bit down, looks towards blood dripping, sweat falling off of him. He stands back up. Not bad. Not bad at all.
This show isn't over yet. And I will then throw up the other sword and then try and go vertically upwards.
Bonus action?
Yes. 2-weapon fighting.
All right.
Let's see, baby. Let's see. Oh, 26!
Wow.
26 connects.
This is just going to be a normal.
You
Yep.
guys, you guys aren't rolling in the sweet spot for him to be able to do something about it.
Oh, Max! 6
Six slashing! All right, yeah. Fucking a slice across him. Cut. And yeah, he's definitely in a pain zone compared to how he was, not too.
I will then, with my sword hand, kind of do a little wave and say goodbye as I will run away from him.
Why you gotta be so rude?
Thank you, Reginaldo, for your wise lessons.
I will get there.
All right. You guys have heard the call, so you have that going on. And considering you just ended a turn, he is going to use his legendary action to take an attack against Dexios.
Oh.
Yep.
Dexios,
Slice.
please.
You die. You fucking deflect it.
Oh, I thought you said you die.
19
What?
AC. No, 19 AC.
Ah,
This
that's what I
early
thought he
is very,
said.
very 19 AC is very strong. As you manage to block it with your armor and skill, clashing, he just gazes into you. This is all for naught. Okay.
Just don't get upset because you're losing now.
Oh, don't taunt him like that. Oh,
He smiles.
stop.
I have fought in countless wars. I've led armies to victory and death alike. I will not be defeated by a boy. Alright.
I guess you're just gonna be disappointed then.
back to Providence. Hey, Prov. Hey, Prov.
We're not in a great position, are we?
Hey, Prov.
Shockingly not. Yeah.
Ah! I'm going to use my action while I'm amidst this electrical field to take a breather.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
I think I
Okay,
can,
she takes a breather.
Take a couple more of these. I have this much, and I will use this much.
You have that much?
I didn't heal before. Never really got hit.
Yeah, that was mainly me.
Did you not have your hit dice used to get revived multiple times during the fight?
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, I did not even think about that. Wait, then I probably don't have any.
You'd have at least one.
You have at least one.
I have at least one.
But you can decide whether or not you want to do that knowing that. So it's up to you.
I just use that.
If you still want to use take a breather, knowing that you probably have one, then you can still, or I'll allow you to take it back, considering information.
I think I'll take that action back, and I will think about something else.
Got it. You're the goat.
For example, I'm out of the gun now. If I say throw a bomb at this guy,
interesting.
Would it potentially be able to knock him off of the ledge?
Depends what the bomb is. What is the bomb?
Depends on what the bomb is. It's one of those 2-pound bombs that
2 pounds.
That's like 80,000 berries, 3d6 fire damage.
3d6 fire damage. I'll give you an option.
Okay.
I'll give you an option. It's not a great option. I'll tell you that, but it's a possibility. Considering your desire here, he will have advantage on it, and it will deal half damage. But I will allow it to move him if you so desire, which is very risky, very against you, but it could work.
Okay.
And you've seen this guy is fast. You know, not gonna hide that from you.
That's okay.
So it's your choice.
But think about the nat 20. Wait, never mind.
Think about the nat 20.
His nat 20?
That's why I said never
Live or
mind. Shut up.
die.
Take
Make
your
your
turn.
choice.
Take your turn. Shut up.
No, I think. No, I won't risk that. I'm going to use my action to use up my last hit die.
Do you not have a weapon, by the way?
Yeah.
Did you pick up the revolver? I'm just checking because I don't remember. Because I think someone picked up Mr. Slate's revolver. I just don't remember who.
Yeah, that was me, and I put it back.
I think it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just checking because I don't know what weapons. Okay, I know you have a dagger, and that's the only other weapon I know you have.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have another weapon. So heal for 6, but
Okay, you got movement.
I got movement. Let me think about the last time I moved into that lightning field. I have to, otherwise I can't do anything. I will venture into the next lightning field to grab my gun.
That is insane. Okay. You're gonna go over there, grab your gun. You are going to take damage, obviously.
Right, of course.
You're going to take 6 lightning damage, and you're going to gain a stack of charged.
Amazing.
Umazing.
Not even sweating. Actually, I'm shocking.
Electrifying experience.
It's bigger than the diagram.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Bigger than the diagram.
I'm gonna be here.
Wait,
Trying
what?
to catch. I move.
Oh,
Move.
okay, sorry.
I cast
Lag.
move.
Move.
2 battle
I
maps is
cast-
very laggy.
I cast move, and I move over there with my weapon, and I
Okay. And you?
And
Pull
take
up.
a real breather, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay, let's
And-
go.
In the Providence, breathe.
I'm not scared. You're scared. I have to do something here.
Oh.
Whew. That is unlucky for you guys, for one.
Yeah.
2, that sucks. He's going to raise his hand as the lightning and electricity surrounding Antonio's body begins to take the form of chains that begin to bind and surround his body. Roll me a con save.
Oh,
Roll me a con save.
okay.
Hit that con save, boy.
I
I
don't
believe
like
in you.
people.
18.
18. All right, he raises his hand. This consumes both the stacks of charged on you. As he raises his hand, be burdened with power. The lightning and electricity just chains around your body. You just bust forward, like spreading your arms, breaking it off of you. The lightning and electricity just kind of falls to pieces on the floor, grounding. As you are going to take... You're going to take 1 lightning damage, and you are not going to be dazed.
Oh, not a
Face.
problem, huh?
Face.
Remove charge from yourself, by the way.
Yep.
You should remove a charge from yourself now.
Now! That sucks. Okay. Violet's turn. So she's
Violet's
used
about
2
to
of her
cause some
ammo.
violence.
Violet's about to kill him, yeah. He's gonna win.
Kill him, Violet.
Like
Please.
1d4 dark damage.
She looks at she kind of wrestles around her bag. For this foxglove, I don't know. Let's go with. Looks at how kind of close he is, how far he is. Let's go with Porterus again. Porterus. All right, load something in. Shoots it, sprays it towards him. He's going to make a dex save. Let's see if he
Dex your
succeeds.
save. Let's see.
He succeeds.
Get him! Damn it!
As the dart misses, but a little bit of the poison connects onto his body, he's going to take half damage. Okay, she rolled really low this time. He's going to take 3 poison damage.
Okay.
As a little bit of poison spreads across his body, he wipes it off. Not my idea of a good time. Violet just kind of shakes. Her, like, basically completely unharmed as well. And she's not very hurt.
Lol.
She looks to her side. What do I do?
Just keep doing what are you doing now?
She nods. And she begins walking 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I've got to stay spread out, remember?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, that'll be her turn.
Random guy
And
can
as
have a
a-
fun time.
As a legendary action, his third. That's interesting. That sucks.
Yeah.
He can... I mean, who would he choose? Probably. Yeah.
I'm terrified.
He's going to raise his hand and make a grabbing motion towards Violet. She is going to have her stat consumed as he tries to use the electricity in a magnetizing way and pulling it towards him. Let's see if she succeeds the strength save. She fails. As she is dragged off of the platform and pulled into the lightning. As she falls, she is surrounded by electricity. She starts yelling in pain.
Violet, no!
She is going to... That sucks. Listen, this is all I can say. That sucks. She's going to take damage from falling. And she's going to take lightning damage. That's very low, actually. Good for her. She's going to take 4 damage in total and gain a stack of charge.
So it's such a sad scene.
Charges.
We gotta split up, right? Right.
Quit up, right?
She starts like convulsing and shaking in the spot,
Oh,
holding on
gosh.
to her blowgun. Please stop it! That'll be her turn. Remus on his turn, still holding his wounds a little bit, still trying to take a stance, looking like he's better than you though. It's a notable feature of him.
Fuck on.
Fuck all. You know what? Let's see.
Fuck on, punt.
He rushes towards you, Antonio.
Oh hell yeah! Okay.
I don't
Oh,
mind getting
hell
my hands dirty. As he has electricity coating his hand, as he tries to like put a blast of electricity towards you.
Oh,
Antonio.
hell yeah, you're gonna get turned into that guy.
Let's
Oh,
see. That is a
fried
13
fish.
hit. You manage
misses.
to like, move his hand out of the way. He growls a little bit and then takes a second attack with his other hand. 26 to hit.
Well,
You are
that
going to
hits.
take 10 lightning damage. And you are inflicted with charge. And you can't take reactions until the start of your next turn.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Not fun.
He smiles to himself, wipes his nose, raises one hand, and then collides two fingers together as you feel a magnetizing pull towards Violet.
Oh,
Make me a strength
Antonio.
saving throw.
Please, Antonio, please.
20.
God.
20. Violet got a 14. Okay. Given your ability to stand here, the charge is not consumed, but given your ability to stand here, stand your ground, you feel it pulling, you ground, and it is a massive pulling force. It takes every bit of strength you have to stand still, but you stand there, nevertheless held. His eyes widen a little bit as he gets taken aback and kind of gasps a little bit to himself and inches back like a few centimeters, but it's enough for you to notice.
Scared are we?
Antonio. What
Oh,
are you doing?
here, fucking.
Antonio,
Di Laguna. Kill this
Trading
man.
blows.
He is going to start hopping on both of his feet and then fucking spring into the air.
Oh.
And try and do
he's
a
doing
front
this.
flip to slam his tail into
doing it,
Remus's head.
He's doing
Oh
it.
my god, he's hitting him with the tail slam.
I'm going to heroic inspiration that
Nine.
for a nat 20.
Yes!
What's
Yeah,
the
talk about it.
This
Yeah,
will
talk about it.
be
Yeah,
the
talk about it.
bonus
Yeah, talk about
action brute force.
Bonus action brute force. All right.
For
Oh my
20 damage.
god.
20 bludgeoning damage. All right. Would you like to hit him with your second attack?
Oh hell yeah. He's going to fall down and get into a crouch and then fucking deck his kneecap.
A deck because you're a fishman.
Yes.
Okay, bro.
For a 13.
A 13. It will not hit,
Okay.
but I should say that second attack was mostly just for flavor. As that powerful attack connects, he is sent into a crater, dust floating around him as he falls onto the ground. He literally bounces up as the lightning dissipates. No longer him keeping focus on it. The lightning and electricity gone. As he falls to the side, kind of clambering, rolling down here, down.
Why?
Oh, that felt good.
Holy fuck.
What's the matter? Never seen a fish man up close before?
Flah!
You made a great move.
All right,
God, it
we're
was
gonna
so awesome in my head.
we're gonna go to the other team.
Oh shit.
My god, we love that.
You currently have heard the whistle. Cassandra is down and out. Dexios, what you doing?
You know, may not be the best chance, but it's still something. Gonna try and grab him again.
Roll to grab.
Oh.
Wow, dude.
That will not be able to grab him.
Yeah, that's fine. I believe in the indomitable human spirit. I'm gonna do it again. Let's get this guy in a headlock. That's at least a chance.
Let's get this guy in a headlock. He cries.
That's at least a chance.
You got a 15.
Let's go.
There's a plus 10
Oh my.
bonus.
Oh, I beat the odds. Now what the heck is the line of this door?
Oh, he's technically already in it.
Bruh.
He's technically like directly in it if you look at this line.
You know, maybe I should have looked at the line. I could have done something else. He's
look-
held in place, so... Can I just try and, like, sling him around to, like, this spot here?
Yeah, you can. You're allowed to move him. As you grab onto him, his eyes widen. What do you think you're doing?
You're gonna enjoy this.
His fucking Jin. You're going to cease. You're going to be part of something beautiful, spectacular.
Okay. So what do you do now?
I give the signal. I tried to whistle through the mic, but I can't do it good enough right now. I got dry lips.
Honestly, your signal was more so just now do it.
How many people do you see here, Romulus?
Okay.
4.
To give a quick cutaway. Elsewhere, in a room of which many books sit, many walls covered in bookshelves and glass cases and with books inside of them. A man with a new arm, metal, blackened in nature, drags a massive rolling cannon through the room, his back turned as a lackey of the Twilight Company slowly awakens, eyes a little dizzy, sword at their side, but they see this person dragging a cannon towards them, and that seems like trouble. They grab onto their sword and slowly approach the man from behind, ready to cut into his back. The man gives a whistle as the person continues lumbering forward, smile on their face, thinking of nothing but blood. Head definitely injured. As the man raises a sword 5 feet behind the person, another man from behind swings a rake into the back of his head. And the person is sent falling to the ground, dizzy eyes. A man with long brown hair and a nice clean beard shows up, muscular, looks very similar to this person pushing the cannon.
What?
Oh shoot! Oh my god!
It's at that point you see the door fly open to Dexios' call. Inside the door, right next to you, Anastasia, Dexios, you see this large cannon, the head of it, the very tip of it, shaped like an owl with its mouth open.
Oh god.
Behind it, actively lighting the fuse, is Phoebus, using a little extension on his mechanical hand in the center of it to create a fire. And then beside it, aiming it, holding it ready, is someone you'd recognize, Dexios. It is your father.
Oh my gosh! Oh my god!
As he holds it in place.
What?
What?
And unironically, I shit you not, he got a natural 20.
Kaboom!
Oh my god.
So
Loki might die here, boys. Anyway.
So Romulus takes 82 bludgeoning damage.
Oh!
As a long spiked cannonball
Shit.
collides into him and slams him into the statue.
I can't save that. I can't save that.
Dust just falls around as the statue clambers backwards, split in half at its knees, as just a large dust cloud is left there. At the last second, Romulus raises his shield and creates a massive spectral shield, but it just breaks through it anyways.
Oh my god.
As standing there, the two brothers, with a look on their face, just satisfaction. Phoebus smiles. Your father says, "Go to hell."
Jesus
I can't believe it. Great.
I know that guy.
Oh my
Christ!
god.
I know that
That's
guy.
the highest damage I've ever seen on a cannon.
Oh my god.
So he Phoebus and your father walk up a little bit, getting closer, smiles on their face. And Anastasia and Stukov and Antonio, not Antonio, sorry, fucking Dexios. I was looking
was
at
like, wait,
Discord and then I
what?
read Antonio. The smoke cloud's still there. Are you going to try to do anything, Anastasia?
With the giant smoke cloud going?
Yeah, considering I know you said you wanted to make sure he didn't die.
Oh! I was being serious, but yeah, I'll go check. I'll go over and look, if that is the case, yes.
Okay. Yeah, everything's good. Do you say anything, Dexios? I wonder.
I think he's in a bit of shock right now.
Like fucking pops behind the door and then
I advise getting
fucking
hit by a
perfect
cannonball.
cannonball.
Not very good on the medical record.
Oh my! Oh no! Is the armor supposed to bend that way?
As sorry, my brain is like dying. My brain's split between two different situations. As you stare in the situation, those two approaching, smiles, big smiles on their face. Anastasia, you step forward, into the thing, trying to find the man. As you come up to him, kind of vaguely seeing the figure, as you see him kneel down, massive sword in hand, stuck into
shoot.
the ground, leaning against it.
Oh.
As he stands up, you see a red glow through the smoke
Oh no.
in his eyes, on his hand.
Oh no.
Not bad.
Uh-oh.
The glow intensifies through the smoke as it clears, as you see raising from the ground, surrounding in a massive, shape around you. Dozens of towering tower shields surrounding you, creating an arena surrounding it. He stands up, shield broken, completely destroyed. He throws it to the side. No guardian shield surrounding him. He holds the massive sword, almost twice the size of any regular greatsword you've seen. This is why I've always said, strength above all. Elsewhere in the cove,
Oh my god.
the body of Remus is completely unresponsive.
Oh my god.
Also, all the charge stacks clear from the guys.
Okay.
Thunder continues, crashing in the distance. The rain heavily falls as he sits there. And then, in a sudden glow of blue and yellow, a lightning bolt strikes from the cracks in the ceiling above, directly onto his body, electrifying, coursing through him. He yells and screams in unheard of pain. As he slowly levitates back up without using a single muscle. Lightning coursing across his body, half of it almost blackened and reddened from electricity coursing through him. This lightning, electric, coursing out of his eyes. As he breathes and looks around, he creates this electricity covering his hands and feet, almost like claws. As he breathes heavily. It's not over yet. As the fights has just truly begun.
Oh no! Oh no!
What do you mean?
I'm
Oh,
what do you
pissing
mean?
myself,
What do you
man.
Romulus takes his helmet off. Remo stands up, lightning claws bared. Let's see if you guys can handle their new stat blocks.
Oh no! Somebody help me!
Oh no!
Oh no.
The, the answer would be absolutely not.
However, as a surprise to our heroes, perhaps it's not fair that these people get to be revived and given a second chance, even though they are villains with their each individual trait, strength above all, and recharged. So, testing this out, little, like I said, this is my experimental campaign. I am going to allow, in this moment, a last stand. What is a last stand, Matthew? They ask.
What's the last game, Matthew? Okay.
If you have your take a breather feature available and hit dice remaining, I will allow you to make it right now. No action cost to you immediately. If you do not have hit dice or the feature available, you may make a wisdom or charisma saving throw equal to 8 plus the challenge rating of my enemy. On success, you will roll a hit dice and add your wisdom or charisma modifier, whichever you used for the saving throw, and then you'll gain 10 hit points equal to that total for an hour.
Well,
Kind of signifying that, it's not forever. You drew upon this using your willpower, charisma, and wisdom. If you are unconscious, which none of you are, you would regain 1 hit points, and then the temporary hit points. If you fail, you gain half as many. So, no matter what, you all are gaining a buff. So, tell me, who here would like to use the Take a Breather feature alongside hit dice if they have it remaining?
Me.
Yeah,
I know at least
too.
me.
Okay, in that case, go ahead and roll. Also, there's your arena.
I wanna use my to use roll the charisma.
It's better than nothing.
Well, I'm asking for Take a Breather first.
Yes!
Damn!
That's pretty good for you.
So that is 10 for Anastasia, 5 for Antonio, and then... Are those the only two who are able to use Take a Breather and hit dice?
I'm just gonna save mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna
save
save mine too.
You're gonna save yours? You're not gonna use a free one?
Oh.
No
what-
cost to
what-
you.
Yeah,
There's no
but
point. There's no point in not.
But if
Unless
I
if you
go
want-
down and then Anastasia can do her thing.
That's
Uh,
true. But the
So-
difficulty's about to scale up. Up to you.
Then in that case, on my nipples, man. Yeah, I'll use that.
Up to you if you want to ping pong. So I don't think you guys would be able to be right there. I don't know. I guess technically moving towards.
I knew I should
Damn.
have sat on it.
I mean, it would be the same number. Hypothetically.
I would have been
And then 4 back to Stukov, which,
been
I mean,
16
it's a
now.
number. Okay. And then Dexios, are you using any?
No, I think it'd be better this way.
Lame. Okay. Providence, what about you? I don't think you got any remaining, but you can use
I
your...
don't have.
You can use wisdom or charisma. All right. And then Antonio, what about you? Oh, sorry, you already did yours. That's
Yeah, I
right.
already did mine.
Violet. Yeah, I mean, she'll just go ahead and heal the full.
Lol.
Well,
13? 13?
what? 13. That does not pass the DC, so you will gain half of your roll as temporary hit points.
Half of my roll.
Half of your roll.
Wow, that's a number still.
So
Okay.
go ahead and make your roll.
Take a fucking. Oh, sorry. Roll.
Yep. Roll your hit dice plus your wisdom or charisma, whatever you used.
Yep.
Wow.
Let's see that. Oh, it's a high number. Okay. 6 then.
Okay, you'll
Last
gain.
stand.
That is not half. That's 5.
Oh, round down.
Think.
5.
Yes. All right. You guys are ready?
Oh, my heart feels heavy.
Yeah.
What? Did you think it was over?
Yeah,
Yes.
I was hoping.
What do you think I am? Boring? Fuck, man. This is your first devil fruit fights. Fuck you guys. And fucking like 4-session long arc. You guys are gonna have some problems, okay?
Yeah, this is
Yeah, we have
definitely
some
one
problems.
of my stars right here. No, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So, Dexios, that was the end of your turn. We're gonna go ahead and start with Stukov.
Well, you don't have a shield anymore, and I've been running the entire time. Now let's see how well you fare against me when I'm in close range.
Oh.
He's going to quick draw to his blunderbuss. This time, you're going to hear a thunk as he's going to load his last heavy bullet into the blunderbuss. Aiming it at this man. It may not be a cannon, but let's light it up, right? Boom!
Was see 18?
18 will connect. However, he is going to use his reaction to create a guardian shield, which is going to reduce the damage against that effect.
That's fine. That's fine. Let me get the numbers for you, big boy.
So he takes one hand off his massive greatsword, and then, and it creates a shimmering barrier in front of you, which your gun fires past. Let's see if it manages to hit him.
Oh.
Definitely does. That's going to be 10 damage to him.
Yes, I'm like a walking arsenal for my crew. And I got a lot more where that came from. 5, 10, and then quick drawing, throwing the blunderbuss to his back real fast, and then pulling at the buoy-looking dagger. And then he's gonna and take a slash at this man. Oh, downward swipe.
Roll to hit.
And flanking, so +2.
True.
Yay!
Through that.
10, I'm awesome.
10, he turns around and smacks your hand out of the way with your knife.
Yeah.
That's fine. Just wait until the rest comes along. And that's gonna be Stukov's turn.
He kind of bemoans himself. I've been trying too hard to get this stupid flute to do something. It's time to go back to the old ways. As he stands sternly as a villain action
No!
at the end of your turn, not even using his turn,
No!
he grabs onto his massive sword, plants his feet, and then swings it around in a 360-degree motion. Once. Twice. Wind begins to move.
This man's a fucking lawnmower.
As the wind picks up, begins swirling around it, you can visibly see it. 5 slashes later, he's created this massive gust of wind. Cyclone slash! As it creates this massive tornado, and then he swings it forward. I need all of you to make me a strength saving throw.
No! Not strength! Not strength! Anything with strength! No! Anything with strength!
As he's
Anything
created
with
this massive cyclone in a circle around him.
Wait a minute. I might have a chance. No, I'm
17,
not proficient. Ugh.
19, and 14. All right, you are the only one that fails, Anastasia. So everybody else is going to take half damage, and you're not going to be moved. However, you, Anastasia, you are going to be moved. As this massive circle of wind, like a tornado, starts sucking all of you up. Dexio, Stukov, you manage to stand your ground, find something, hold on to it. Anastasia, you are blown away, kind of frail. as this tornado moves forward. It brings you along. You're going to take... Fuck. You're going to take 14 slashing damage. Everyone's going to take half of that. The rest are going to take half of that. And you are moved all the way into the wall of the arena. And because you got pushed back a bunch of feet into that wall, you were right. Hold up, where were you? You were right here, so 5. You're going to take extra damage for each 10 feet you removed. So you're going to take... That sucks for you. You're going to take 10 bludgeoning damage from colliding into the wall, and you fall prone as your back cracks on it, and then you fall onto your knees in front of you. The rest of you stay still through the tornado as he looks back at all of you. Not many men have stood against that. You've proved your worth above the rest. Unfortunately, you still choose to oppose me. This place was weak before I came here. All these damned statue makers adding decorations to their bridges. For what purpose? Nothing. They are better used crafting weapons to defend the seas from scum like you. And I don't care how much they bitch and moan about it. You've got to forge yourself, boy. Maybe you'll join them. As on his turn, he is going to take one hand off of his greatsword, and he's going to raise that hand. 3 different glowing circles appear, discs surrounding him, of which he then throws at lightning speed and begin bouncing around the arena like a pinball. I need all of you to make me dexterity saving throws. However, I will give you the option to make a strength save at disadvantage to try to stop and grab a shield. The difference being, you'll take no damage if you succeed. But you'll be at disadvantage.
Yamba.
I'll go ahead and make that dex save.
Okay, dex save on Stukov. What about you, Anastasia and Dexios?
No damage on strength save.
No damage, but disadvantage.
Now I'll do dexterity.
You'll do dexterity? Alright. What about you, Dex?
You only live once.
Strength?
Oh, here we
Yeah.
go.
Alright, everybody roll. Fail on Dex.
That sucks.
A fail on Anastasia. What about you, Stukov?
That's a 21.
21. You succeed, you're going to take half. That sucks for you, Dex.
Yeah, it does.
Maybe fortune doesn't favor the bold.
It could have, if I was luckier.
Yeah.
You're not Providence.
This is looking rough. Oh no, I'm worried now. Okay. Let's do this, man! Okay, you're gonna all take 10 damage except Stukov, who takes 5.
What's that?
So as the shields bounce around, you don't manage to dodge out of the way. They collide, bounce off of you, all across like a pinball until they all fly back to Romulus. He catches them almost telekinetically seeming, and then they shatter as they collide with his hand.
It's over.
I have no regrets.
As he turns his head towards you, Stukov,
Anastasia,
and then
Dexios!
wields his great sword in both hands and centers it directly center mass on you. All those words for him to go down so easily. All's left is the kettle. Show me what you've got.
Show you that and more. It was fine until you beat up my friends. Ugh.
Okay, give me a moment. I have to see what this would be. and it sucks for you guys a little bit. We'll get around to it. Anastasia, GR roll.
Slash GR. GR. Do I type roll again, or do I just say GR?
You just type GR, then roll 1d20 plus your con.
Got it. It is rolling.
Got it. We're gonna go now away from this tragic scene to flop over to the others.
Yeah.
Flop.
Providence. There is an electric boy around the corner. He doesn't seem very happy.
Yeah, I can sense that. Oh.
This stat block is so the previous one stat block is called Sadist. This one is called Hellion.
Oh.
Hellion.
Huh.
Oh, I see.
It's a little warning.
Well, this one's not. This one's
not
very
little.
hard. He's not very exactly happy with me. Well, but you know what? Unfortunately, we win anyway. Because I'm gonna have to shoot him.
That's so
You come
real.
out the
You're so real for that.
Come out of the corner. Look at the fucking new face of the guy. Wow. And I will aim to shoot. Roll d20 plus 8 with my new gun. 26 to hit.
26 definitely connects.
Okay. The bullet flies, and as he wakes from his slumber, he'll take 10 more piercing damage.
He just literally growls back.
He's even weirder than he was before.
And then I'll
Bro
shoot
was
again
lost his
for
composure.
11.
11. He will dodge very quickly using his hands to like move himself through the air, electricity bouncing off of them, dodging out of the way.
Oh, sick. Well, I will analyze the situation and understand I'm a bit out of my depths here. Oh, shoot. Where can I go, though?
You go too far away, you're gonna be isolating yourself.
Yeah. Tall as this rock. Can you think I can, like...
No.
No, I
Make
think
a
I'm
choice.
just gonna... Okay,
Make a
I'm
choice.
gonna stick here, but I'm gonna try to be, like, away from his, like, line of sight.
Line of sight?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll
But
be your
that's
turn.
my turn. Oh, I use my bonus action to reload. Yeah.
Violet's turn. She is scared out of her fucking mind.
Yes.
Yeah, as one would be.
She shakily loads a fourth important shot, her final of her special ammunition for her blowgun. Fuck's gonna don't let me know. She shoots at him as she runs backwards. 5. Let's see, does she hit? She misses. Fuck, dude.
Oh no.
She's not rolling very good, man. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As she runs around, sees you hiding around the corner. I don't. What do I do? What do we do? You should keep running. We should keep running. We should just run. We should. Antonio can handle it, right?
No, we can't leave him behind.
Oh.
It's okay. We'll be fine.
It is now his turn. He gets down onto all fours and begins pouncing towards Violet. He's going to use his bonus action to dash, ending up to right here. All the meanwhile, he leaves this lightning blue trail of electricity behind him, coating the entire floor behind him. Let's see. So he was right here. And he's going to go all the way there. So there is going to be a very long course of lightning from here to there. So let's see. Sorry, things aren't looking very good. Boom, 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 boom. Right to there. See that line? That's a lightning trail.
That's an annoying fucking line. I hope you know that.
Okay.
That's a lightning trail. Left behind him. All of that is considered. Give me a moment. All of that is this wall of electricity, this trail that goes multiple feet high. Okay. As he dashes his bonus action, as he rushes forward, he stands up beside Violet. Yeah, it's all fine. Where do you think you're going? As he just begins to swipe through the air with both of his hands. This onslaught of slashes through the air with lightning. It creates this massive cone of electricity emanating from him. There's an unfortunate note about that cone, right?
Yeah.
Oh no!
You freak!
That there may or may not be a Providence inside of it.
You freak!
As I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw to try to dodge this dozens of lightning quick attacks. His lightning onslaught.
Dude, do not worry, because we're just gonna make it.
And then Violet's also going to try to make it.
Oh, that's
She failed.
a nat 1, baby.
You both fail. That is very lucky for you guys. He did not get good damage. But it does have a... Okay. Fuck. That's rough. That's very rough. Okay. Violet is going to take 8 lightning. You're going to take 8 lightning. Which I know sounds like not very much, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's because you're inflicted with gaping wounds. At the start of your turn.
Gaping wounds.
At the start of your turn. Oh, wait, start of your turn? Yeah, at the start of your turn, you're going to take slashing damage. And it lasts until you fall unconscious, or until you or another creature spends their action to make a medicine check, DC 12, to end the effect on you. As both you and Violet are inflicted with gaping wounds. So go ahead and add like a blood icon to you, or something like that. Blood drop.
Blood, blah, blah, blah.
I guess there's
It's got bleeding out right here.
Oh, there is. You're right.
Oh.
Where's that at? Oh, right there. Yeah, not a very good situation.
No.
As that ends his turn, leaving that trail behind him, which is going to last. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Antonio! Hey, buddy. I know
Hi.
this guy's annoying.
Okay, you said the trail was multiple feet high?
Yeah.
How higher than this position?
Higher than this position? It is technically vertically a little bit higher than this position right here. You could clear it with a medium to low difficulty athletics with a jump, though.
Okay, I will try that. He will dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And he
Roll
will
me that
try
athletics.
and jump.
Jump over and past it. All right. Try to fucking clear that shit.
That is
Come
a
on.
8.
8? That's not good enough. It was a DC of 11.
Okay.
So you are going to jump, and then you're going to end up here, which is how many feet? So 35, 40, 45, 50?
Yeah.
I believe?
Yeah.
Okay. From his electric trail, you are going to take... That is unlucky. You're going to take 6 lightning damage. No charge. Charge, he's done fucking with you.
Okay.
He's done.
55,
punching me.
60.
He's done messing.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, he's gonna action surge.
Oh! Okay.
Oh
And
do a
he is
flanking.
going.
Doesn't he?
Yes, he is going to. He's on all fours.
He ran over to her on all fours, yes.
Bro's feral.
He's
And then
still
he
on all
stood
fours.
back. No longer, no. He stood
Okay,
back up to
okay.
let loose an onslaught of attacks.
Okay, his first strike will be a kick into the back of his knee
Roll to hit.
First strike.
for a 14.
14 just misses. Just a little
Okay.
bit.
That's the case. He will then go for a strike into the side of his head.
Striking on the side of his head. Roll to hit.
Yeah.
Just
For a
pop him on the
16.
head.
16 hits.
Okay. He will use his bonus action to try and grapple.
You can use your bonus action to try to grapple. All right. Roll your damage.
So that is 7 damage.
He's going to use his reaction to immediately use static rebuke. As your fist collides onto him, you feel electricity surge out of his head where you connect and course through your arm. Make me a con save, please.
Wow. Great. That is a 11.
11, you fail. You're going to take that. He rolled as low as he could. You're going to take 3 lightning damage. And you feel your hands twitch, but nothing particular. You don't have a weapon, so you don't have to worry.
Oh, okay.
And then you can use your bonus action to try to grapple him?
Yep. Grapple.
Okay. Roll me whatever the fuck.
Athletics.
Athletics.
24.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, he got a 12. You grapple him.
And he will he's grabbed by his neck and he will fucking spin him to where he is on this side of him.
Okay, as you pull him away. This is going to be fun. As you grab him by the neck and pull him around, you see this feral look in his eyes. Complete anger. His mouth in a very large frown. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. As a villain action, he's going to use the same move he used against Dexios.
That's the one. No, not that move.
He's going to make a grapple attempt against you. So,
Hey, wait a
make
minute.
me that.
That's my thing. That is a 21.
That is a. Let's see. Should I? Okay. That is a 23 on his end.
Fuck.
He has advantage on this.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Immediately,
Yeah, here we go.
he's going to take both of his hands and grab, like, directly, one underneath your armpits on the side, and then one onto your neck as well. You're immediately going to take 2 lightning damage and 1 fire. You'll learn more, because that doesn't sound that dangerous. So you'll learn more. Don't worry.
I don't want to learn more.
You'll learn more.
As he grabs onto you, you see his eyes fill with glee, seeing you like writhe your body, react in an uncontrollable way.
God damn, you're one weird motherfucker.
We're gonna go back to the other group, group 2.
Yeah, this is a Joyce group.
You hear banging from the outside of the shield wall upon one of the shields. You hear Phoebos kind of groan to himself. Damn it! What is in you, bastard? Then, on initiative 20 is your father. Or 13, sorry. 213.
It outdid me by 1.
He's going to call out over the shield.
Huh?
Dexios,
Anyway.
if you can hear me, I need you
The ones
to
that
keep
don't
fighting.
have, like median, I can try everyone.
No matter what, do not let this bastard win. If I were in there, I would be fighting along you myself.
No, God.
Keep going! Dexios. You are going to be healed for 1 health, and you are going to gain 6 temporary hit points, as this is the only feature your father has to help you in this fight. Inspiring words. Your eyes glaze over with the pain as you hear his words urging you to stand back up. You think back to the promise you just made to Cassandra, the pain you've endured. You think back to when you first met Romulus, dragged away, forced conscription into the Marines, beaten to a pulp by Remus, and you see this bastard standing proudly beside you and your fallen allies. And you think whatever you may think. Anastasia, I'd like you to make me a wisdom saving throw to see if you can get a little bit of encouragement from his father as well. Given that he's not your own father, that's why I'm having you make this save.
He's not your dad.
Yeah, he's not my dad. All right, let's see a boy's wisdom save.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's run it. It's 5.
My inspiration.
5?
Mm.
That's unlucky.
No siphoning.
I'm too tired, man.
No,
I've been getting everyone back up every fight. Right?
It's true. Nothing for you. Dexios, you're currently prone. So.
Yep.
That is your father's turn. Dexios, you're back up.
Alright, planting his spear into the ground to help himself up. He is standing up. Just crack his neck both ways and then hobble over. And let's bring that spear and just try and thrust it through his gut from behind, I guess. Just a final ditch effort.
And you'll have flanking, right?
Yep.
All right.
14.
14? Oh, that sucks. 14 just misses him.
Alright.
As you stand back up and take a stab at him, Romulus turns around. Stay down.
I'm sorry, but you're gonna find I'm really stubborn. And just try and swing the spear on to smack him in the face after he turned around.
Roll to hit. 23 hits.
Oh!
Roll damage.
Clap.
Max.
Oh!
9 fire. You swipe your sword against his face. A cut and burn is immediately left along. He looks back at you with this growl, this pained growl. How dare you? I believe you have a bonus action.
I'm not gonna use it. The only thing I can use it for is moving 5 whole feet.
Fair enough.
I think I'm fine here.
Stukov, we're back to your turn.
It's like for a moment there after Anastasia and Dexios got down, it's like a faint flashback to like him and his 2 siblings, and like his eyebrows kind of drop. You know, it was all fine and dandy, and I would normally not say anything like this, but you messed with my family, and now I'm going to have to kick your ass. And then he's going to quick draw to his blunderbuss, using a bonus action to reload it. He's going to take aim at Captain Romulus, and he's going to hit him with a big one. Boom! Ah, shit.
13 misses.
13.
He dodges to the side, uses his the side of his massive cleaver to block a large part of it.
Did you add flanking to that?
He doesn't flank with ranged.
Oh, okay. Damn.
It'd be like this sometimes.
Yeah. Ranged don't need the buff to be up.
And now fucking firearms. And then quickly back to the... Wait, actually. He's going to take a little attack
left, right?
I do have an attack left, but however, given current circumstances, he's going to use his other attack and replace it with a shove, trying to knock him back 5 feet.
Are you sure?
Shit,
Just making sure.
Not.
just to understand the situation, as you and Dexios are the only two people really able of hurting him in this moment, and Dexios is on death's door. You can still definitely do it. I'm just making sure that we're
I'm trying to take the if Dexios goes down into consideration, so I could at least have range on this man. All right, so he's going to instead quick draw, stowing the blunderbuss real fast and reaching to his hip to grab on the revolver, and then he's going to try and like in a similar fashion Slate kind of held his, and then bada bing, boom. He's gonna
Oh my god.
the arena.
Oh, eat my fucking
That's a second attack
ass.
with a wait, why is it a +4?
Because it uses Dex. It's not.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. You take a shot. He dodges to the side, unaffected.
Stukov doesn't have anything left. Oh shit. That's his turn.
Turn.
Mm-hmm.
You want a bonus action reload your revolver or something?
No, use the bonus action to reload
That's
the
right.
blunderbuss.
That's right. All right. Romulus' turn.
Oh god.
Alright.
It'll be a
Just lay it on
simple.
us.
It'll be simple. He's going to raise his large, cleaving greatsword. You are lucky you're not too close to each other. This can hit two of you at the same time. As he raises it above his head, looking directly at you, Stukov, and is going to bring it down.
Oh, I pray.
He brings it down. You can feel the wind already slicing against your face before it even connects. You feel, for a brief moment, this utter terror flashing. You see the face of two different orange-haired little kids. In your mind, little kids at least. A final moment. As your eyes widen. And last second, you manage to move out of the way. You use your revolver, take a little quick jab at the side of it, pushing it just a centimeter away enough from you, landing right at your foot to dodge the attack.
Oh my god.
Well, that would have fucking hurt.
Oh,
you know how much that would have hurt? He only has one attack.
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! That would kill me.
Okay.
What's the issue?
You know exactly what the damn issue is.
Okay.
I'm so fucking scared.
We can do this.
It'll
We
get
can
worse,
do it.
don't worry. Anastasia, GR.
Yep.
Nat 20 at Brandon. Nat 20 it.
Oh
It'd
my
be so
god.
crazy.
What?
Did he do
Brandon?
it?
How do you want
Did he
to
do it?
describe this?
I think it's just be a quick just relapse, going back and forth as the blood goes back and forth and just pounds right back in as my eyes go open, I guess, and I'm looking forward. And yeah, still don't feel anything, but I'm looking around and I'm bleeding, but I realize I'm still up.
Feel exhaustion.
Yeah.
Hard to move each individual body part. Would you like to stand up?
I guess I could, yes.
Okay. You no longer have back. Good job. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that was
Or
my
would you
action,
like
right?
to move or bonus action? Yeah. You'll have you'll. Actually, technically, I guess it'd be at the end of your turn. I don't really care. Yeah, we'll say you can stand up, and then that'll be your turn, because I guess technically the death save is at the end of your turn. I don't really care enough.
So, It's not. So
Yeah,
it's
that'll
in
be
my
your
turn,
turn.
right? Okay.
Well, that went pretty bad to not as bad.
It's still bad.
But not as bad as it was.
Okay. We're gonna move over to group 2, or group 1, sorry.
Yay!
I have a couple things to say before you say anything.
Yeah.
Immediately at the start of an ally creature's turn for you, your damage taken is going to be increasing. Antonio, you're going to immediately take... Wow. You're going to take 8 lightning damage and 2 fire damage from this sizzling, burning sensation coursing through your entire body. Make me a con save. And this is going to increase every ally's turn. You manage to hold on to consciousness. You are not going to be dazed.
Holy shit!
But this will just get worse.
Bro's just
As he
hanging on
continues
by-
holding you there, electrocuting you. Smile on his face. You know, you picked the wrong person to come to. I'd argue that I'm stronger than Captain Romulus by a wide margin. What? Everyone's out here underestimating me. No. Providence, it's your turn.
Just imagine Violet hearing she went to the stronger one.
Also, you're going to take damage at the start of your turn. Kind of forgot that part. Kind of forgot that part. I kind of forgot that part. So let's roll to see if you're going to fall from your wounds. It could very well happen. I pray that it doesn't. I got a 1!
Let's go!
Is that good?
You don't
I
know how
can't tell how
excited-
much.
You don't know how excited I was about that. I got a 1. You are... Providence had 2 HP, by the way. I just want to throw that one out there. I want to throw that one out there.
I have to zoom in to see your health bar, man.
Oh my god! I kid you not. Fucking hold up! I want to take a fucking screenshot of this shit. Fucking hold up! Yeah. Here we go. I technically rolled it in the wrong. No, I rolled it in the right area. Fucking there we go. Boom. Fuck. It's crazy. Sorry.
Oh, let's look at it. Oh my god.
That's crazy. That was insane.
That
Providence,
one.
you're still conscious. You feel your wounds pouring and dripping blood, but you also know this man is fucking Antonio up, and it'll only get worse by the second.
I'm sorry, Violet. I don't have much left in me. But I can still put down a rabid dog. Oh.
That is exactly what that dude is.
It was feral.
I have nothing.
Fucking
I have
old
nothing
yeller his
left.
ass.
No features, no nothing. Just my rifle and the D20.
That's all you need.
Okay, well, first shot is a 20 to hit.
20 hits. Roll damage.
20 hits. Okay, well, with my last strength, bullet flies and deals 4 piercing damage.
4 piercing damage. All right. Collides into him. It doesn't interrupt him, however.
Okay.
He still holds Antonio.
And one more shot. I need to break him.
It's a crit.
It's a 20 to
Trust
hit
me.
again.
You know, you do get grit points back for critting, right? Or is that later?
Sadly, I think it's not yet. If I did, I mean, I would have missed out.
Yeah,
on
you'd
a
have
lot.
fucking 2.
Yeah.
But hey, that damage.
So that will be 11 damage.
11? Alright, you can see he is dripping blood once more. He is very injured. But he is still standing, and he's still holding Antonio. I can hear the fear.
Who's ready for a fish fry?
I'm gonna look towards Violet. I believe in you.
What? Don't leave this up to me. No. Who do you think you are? You're the Providence. You're supposed to beat everybody.
I'm gonna slide down against the wall preparing to lose consciousness.
No, wake up, Is that your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
All right. Ah, damn. At the start of
Yep.
Providence, or at the start of Violet's turn, it's gonna get worse.
Yeah.
You could make the save, but I'm gonna say it doesn't matter. As you are going to take even more increased damage to. He didn't roll very high, but you're going to take 5 lightning and 3 fire damage as he continues cooking you in his arms. Eventually, your grip on his neck, it tightens further and further as he continues holding you. You can almost feel yourself crushing his neck in between your hands, the raw strength, before the last little bit of fight in you is drained. And you let go of him. And as that happens, he lets go of you as well. No, actually, he still holds on to you for now.
Oh.
Your body's still convulsing from the electricity, and he enjoys watching it squirm. Violet is going to take damage. 3 slashing, that is, from her wounds, which sucks. As she looks around. What am I supposed to do? Antonio, wake up. You can't. You're not actually down, are you? Antonio? She swallows a large knot in her throat. What is she going to do? Oh, man. She's gonna walk around the field of electricity and look at you.
Okay.
And see you just being fucking held there. Shocked. She shouts, "Let him go!" He continues holding you for like a solid moment, watching you. A little bit of, your face kind of still angry, looking at him just a little bit. As he listens to her and drops him, and gets this look in his eye like he has spotted prey. She gazes into him, horrified, and then shakily approaches a little bit, grabs the back of your head, and shoves first a drink down your throat, and then a large flower, Antonio. And then starts like moving your throat manually. She has this once per long rest. She says, "Right, this is something. This is a marigold mixture. It should very help you. Please help you. Please help you. Please!" She stares at you, just still unconscious on the ground. Before you regain 1 hit point.
1!
And then you gain... not bad. And then you gain 11 temporary hit points for 30 minutes. As this is made
Violet,
from
you
edible
sang-
flowers with healing, restorative, and re-energizing properties. It's going to last 30 minutes. You got 1 HP. Make the best of it.
Fucking
Being a dream.
gasp awake. Holy shit!
You taste like this, like, tangy, almost like orange and earthy simultaneously, then like a little bit of sweetness in your mouth. It feels weird. You feel something stuck in your throat, and you start like, hacking a little bit automatically. And then Violet just like puts her hand over your mouth. No, you need to eat that. You need to swallow it. Before Remus just looks, smiles. Do you think you can ignore me? No. She takes like...
Run!
Yeah, she takes 5, 10, 15 steps back. You're sitting there on the ground as she ends her turn.
Oh, please be good, Providence. I need you. Don't go down. Seeing like the light fading from your fucking eyes. No.
Providence better go sleepy by.
And as a villain action, actually, no, he used a villain action at the end of your turn, Antonio, right?
Yeah, he did it to grab me.
So he cannot do it. That is very good for you.
Yay.
Oh.
Cannot express how good that is for you. Okay. Does he get that back? He does not.
Yay.
Whew. He is going to take his lightning claw and he's going to try to scratch it against your body, Antonio. On the ground, he has advantage.
Yeah, he does.
He got a 14, bro!
Let's go! My
As you-
AC increase helps.
Yeah, you fucking grab his hand, like mid-slash, and shove it away. His eyes get even angrier as he takes another swipe at you. Okay, he missed the first non-advantage, and then he had 24 from advantage. As you're going to take... Oh, he rolled low. 6 lightning damage as he slashes against the shoulder of your body. You're all so dead. Antonio.
Fuck.
On the ground.
Grit his teeth and stand up.
He stands up.
Okay, he stands up at the after party.
He'll put his fists into a loose boxer's pose, exhausted.
Your heart beating.
He'll wind back and go for an uppercut.
Roll to hit. Please.
Jeez.
Please. No!
Jeez.
You roll for an uppercut. Bring it up. He just steps to the side and then slashes against your back, kind of spinning you around a little bit in a confusing way.
He'll square himself back up and then go for a side jab.
Okay. Well hit.
Come on, Antonio. Come on, Antonio. Come
God.
on, Antonio.
Modified
20? Okay, that hits.
It'll be
full
brute
damage.
force.
Brute force bonus action, additional damage.
For 18.
Oh, pretty good.
Well, that's a lot of damage. Antonio, how do you want to do this?
Oh, hell yeah! He'll
Losing my
fucking
shit.
jab into the side, and then as he,
Oh, wait.
bends over...
By the way, bonus points if you make it an interesting, even named move.
Named move. Name it!
As he's bent over from the side jab, Antonio will kind of hop a tad bit and spin in a circle. Fishman Whirlpool! And hit him straight in the fucking face with his tail to launch him that way. Oh, arrow, that way.
All right, yeah, he fucking collides into the wall, and then a fucking large hole is created in it, fucking 15 feet deep, as he's sent inside, almost entombed by it. Rocks falling along the edges of it, with this little bit of blue swirling around from your tail, this cerulean color, as you're left standing foot on. And that's the end of that combat properly. Violet is immediately going to go over and tend Providence's wounds, so you're not going to die and pass out. And then she's going to deal with her own. Just immediately handling that situation so we don't have to worry about that. However, we're not out of the woods yet. Back to group 2.
No.
Yep.
Okay. Now, just because one side is one does not mean the other is. Back over here. Dexios' father does not have anything he can do currently. And who just ended their turn on his side? It was Anastasia. That's fun. Okay. As Romulus's second villain action, at the end of Anastasia's turn, yeah, he's not in a great position, but he's going to do it anyways. You're not ready for this one. He is going to breathe in, breathe out.
You're stronger than I give you credit for. But this archipelago needs a leader, not a bunch of freedom-wanting nobodies.
He raises one hand off of his sword as this glowing red appears directly underneath his feet and then begins to move him upward in the sky. Would anybody like to make an opportunity attack?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, let's start with Stukov. What are you making an opportunity attack with?
The dagger he currently has.
All right, the fucking Bowie knife. All right, roll to hit.
Yeah. 21.
21, sorry, actually. Okay, yeah. Roll your damage. He's going to use his reaction to summon a guardian shield on his way up to block a little bit of damage. Okay. You managed to actually stab past, breaking through, managing to still get a little bit of a cut on him.
Damn your defenses! Ah!
As he continues levitating up, Dexios, roll to hit with your spear. Your flaming spear.
Damn.
That sucks. You miss on the way up.
Oh.
You miss on the way up. But he continues rising. As he hovers in the air, the rain lightly not actually, you guys aren't being rained on. It's just mostly cloudy there. The little bit of moonlight from above, his form in the sky blocks it, standing on his shield above. As it continues rising, he holds his sword. He holds his sword directly behind his back, almost like a dragging stance. He continues rising until he gets 100 feet in the air. As he shouts down, "This will show you what true strength is!" As he jumps off the shield, "Sword of Justice!" and slams it down, the wind guiding alongside his massive sword. Stukov! By the way, here is the distance of this move. By the way, just showing you this real quick.
Oh, sugar!
As the attack is going to affect everything in this direction, this slice. If you guys can see that.
Yes.
Maybe
Sword
a
of
dexterity
Justice.
saving throw, Stukov.
Sword of Justice.
Oh God. If you're up there, RNGesus, Stukov could really use your help. I'm gonna roll this now, and you know what? I pray that it's not too bad. In RNGesus' name, amen. Go ahead. I'm so cooked.
That's true. You are going to take 28 slashing damage as he brings his sword down and slices directly onto you. All the momentum from dropping from above pushed into his sword. He takes a little bit of recoil damage from falling onto the ground. Let me roll that. That is that much. As he lands on the ground, this crack spreads from his location. Dust surrounds him as the earth has created a small crater where he stands. Stukov, eyes rolled in the back of his head, blood oozing from his body, down. Finally. As Romulus takes a deep breath. He turns around towards you, Dexios. and you see a tear fall from one of his eyes. It's your turn, Dex.
Let's do this one more time. Just gonna stumble a little bit more onto his feet. He's kind of leaning on his spear for a moment. And he's gonna make just like a swipe towards him, slashing the spear around.
Roll to hit.
Trying to catch him in the chest. For a modified 20.
Mod 20 hits. Roll your damage.
Minimum for 4 fire.
Man, your spear doesn't do much damage. I realized that. 4 fire damage. All right. It goes against his body. It cuts against his arm. You see he's like a little bit taken out of it in this moment. He wipes a tear from his eye. He looks up. I realize now. I will have to kill everyone in this village. It's a secret. I am sorry.
I can't let you do that.
Roll to hit.
That's a 15.
Matches his new AC.
Oh my god, that's a 8 fire.
8 fire? How do you want to do this?
Alright. He's got his
There.
sword of justice. Let's see how he handles this. Spear of liberation. And he's just gonna start quickly stabbing it into
riding his
all
fire?
over him. Just continuously stabbing all throughout his chest and stuff before he finishes off with one final swipe across it.
Do you have any final, like, finishing movement you'd like to do?
After the just swipe across his chest, he's gonna say, just remember, you're the one that let me live. That day you forged your own demise.
The final swipe. He falls to his knees. His eyes whitened. He holds on to himself. There's no way. Coughs up blood. And then falls, his massive sword falling beside him. As that is the end of combat on both sides! The walls of the arena dissipate!
Alright, well, Dex is just gonna fall onto his back, just staring up at the sky.
To the side, Anastasia, as... sorry. As the walls fall down and you see Phoebus and Dexios' father watching him from the side, the flame from his spear wreathed around his entire body and the forge. Phoebus just looks at you, standing, kneeling now victoriously over him. And he kind of just mutters to himself. Just like a well-tempered blade, strong men are created in flame. Immediately, Dexios, Gaios runs over to you and grabs you in his arms and then lifts you up. That's my boy! He looks at you in the eyes. Oh, the son of a farmer!
I couldn't have done it without you. You gave me that final push.
He gazes into your eyes, then brings you in for a bigger hug. Phoebus just kind of smiles, watching a little bit from afar. He pats his owl cannon and smiles to himself. Anastasia, you have anything you're doing, I guess?
I will appreciate the sight and start to limp over to Stukov.
Freaking Stukov in a crater.
You took the fucking sword of justice, man! That was the highest damaging move that any of these characters had.
Should I feel honored?
Yeah!
I'm honored!
You should be fucking honored! You're badass! Are you going to... Actually, I don't know what you're going to do. Are you going to stabilize him, I guess? Because I don't think he has hit dice.
I'm just gonna stabilize him.
No, it does.
Alright, stabilize him, make sure he's not going to bleed out. His eyes just kind of hazy. We'll say you could, like, vaguely stand up Stukov and, like, be carried around with, like, no ability to react or really notice anything. You know, just kind of like anime type passed out. You know, you're able to be like puppeteered around a little bit. Over in the cove, you stand around your victory.
Stand is a funny word.
What do you guys do? You two. The lightning trail, I guess, just does disappear.
Yeah. Free him. Free him.
Yeah. Give me a minute. I'll go get the key. He said
All
it's
right.
up on the table.
All right, you go up, get the key, and free Andros. And I'm gonna be very quick because we're very late right now. I'm gonna say very quickly, for the sake of brevity, Andros, you know, thanks you very deeply from the heart. Very injured, and him alongside Violet, kind of guiding him up the stairs, begins to go through the area looking for a variety of documents. Eventually, he finds a large, not a large, like a small chest full of papers and ledgers and books. And all of them have names of different islands and pirates and mercenaries and criminals and bounty hunters. And it seems to detail many transactions that have come through here, mostly weapons. Also, safe harbors, another large detail amongst all of these. Back in Karpos, after a group of a steady congratulatory celebration over him. Also, I'll give you guys like important loot that you guys can take once I'm at the end. It's really only Romulus that is relevant here. As Remus wasn't wearing shit.
Fucking need it.
Child.
After scouring through everything in the cove, Phoebus decides to call Andros's small-scale transponder snail. But as that call begins and he goes to pick it up, walking along the pathway behind where you came from, you see in this almost like hidden white and blue navy coat with blonde hair, this man walking forward. He has a rapier at the ready in his hand, kind of in front of him, walking forward. As he turns around the corner and looks around, he yells out, "Who are you? Who are you people? What is this place?" Where is Swan? Where is Remus?
Look in the wall.
He looks over to the side, sees him, and looks back. He gasps up, his eyes light. You're the pirates that attacked the fort.
At your service.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing here? What's happening? Tell me!
I'm sorry. Why?
He kind of growls with a look on his face. You don't deserve anything. You don't deserve any knowledge, pirates. I am Lieutenant Commander Ruckus. I demand to know what this situation is. This looks like some sort of criminal hideout. What happened? The deal went wrong. I knew he was crooked.
Commander, Lieutenant, I don't think we have any idea.
Violet just kind of whispers,
We can't really fight right now. What do we do about him? Do we just talk?
Talk.
I think that's the only thing we can do.
Yes. I'll whisper. But if you need us to help you with anything that happened within the past 10 minutes, we can perhaps provide some information.
then say it. What are you waiting for? I need to know. Seeing like you're massively injured. And don't make any sudden moves.
Didn't plan on it,
Don't
man.
worry. Can't make any sudden moves. Well, we entered this location and we were attracted by the presence of this man here, Andros. And as we approached, Remus attacked us with his electrical powers.
And why?
And we,
Why are any of you here?
We are here to acquire information to prove misdoings, whatever the word is, from you people.
His eyes widen.
Him specifically in the wall.
I don't believe you.
Come up here and read these documents. We won't move.
we
Andros
won't
just kind of
interrupt you.
groans. Andros kind of groans.
Do we really have to let this bastard eat them? Come on, we can take him. Surely.
Oh,
Andros, you can push me and I'll fall over right now.
He groans. Arrakis walks closer and leans over into the chest. And with one hand holding his blade, the other, he begins thumbing through, looking at everything. His eyes widen. Oh my. Oh my. How much is there? He looks over
Remus
towards
yet?
Remus. What have you done? He's just completely fucking out. Remus is not.
he will. Yeah, he won't be answering you anytime soon.
Yeah.
Andros speaks up.
We want this. This is why we were here. This resistance you hate so much has a reason for existing, you fool. All this crime underneath your noses. All endorsed by Remus and Romulus. I wanted this. We wanted this. So we can show the world what the Marines truly are. And get you the hell out of this archipelago.
Arrakis takes a step back. He puts his hand over his mouth in like complete shock.
This goes against everything that the Marines stand for.
He falls onto one knee.
It can't be.
And then punches onto the ground. Damn it! He looks up. His eyes watery. You can tell this affects him. Or at least it seems like it affects him. You have to allow me. You have to allow me to take this. It is a Marine's duty to reveal wrongdoing and hold perpetrators to justice.
We're glad to assist.
It's not like we can stop you.
If what you said is true, then we are not enemies right now. He looks over to Remus. That man is my enemy. Andros says,
Well, that's refreshing to hear.
You know what? Yes, you can take it. Just know that we'll take it back if you don't show anything. And better yet, if nothing happens with it, then we'll never let you forget it. No one will. And you know what? I can keep a few parts of it for myself. You can take most of it. On one condition. You try your damnedest to get the Marines out of this archipelago. Raucus looks up and wipes one eye. There's no... No, we need... Did you hear me? You'll get it on those conditions alone. And he raises his sword. That is it. This man, very injured, covered in black and scars, his face dead serious. The most serious you've really seen Andros. Let me roll a check real quick.
I don't think we're in that condition.
Antonio will put his fist. Antonio will put his fist up to help. He's exhausted, but he's willing to help.
All right, boom, boom. Arrakis looks up. I'll try my best. I'll have to avoid Captain Romulus, but this will reach everyone that needs to. Trust me with this. Trust me with this. I will not let this be forgotten. He looks down at it. You see this anger take his face. He rushes into the hole where Rebos is and grabs him by the center of his collar and drags him out. And you're coming as well. You just see Remus, his body dragging across the floor.
Oh, that's a good sight.
Held by his inferior, technically, because he's
his
commander.
lieutenant.
This is lieutenant commander.
Electrical shock. Sorry.
I've waited a long time for this. He just starts kind of quoting a memory from Remus. Oh, that's enough, Remus. Do as you're told. Come along with me. He drags with one hand the chest, and with the other hand Remus, and begins heading out the way you came. And you see this man came here on a rowboat.
Oh my god.
This was because you remember the Marines were called to be in Knossos, which means he's kind of a little bit of a renegade right now. He's kind of going against his orders to be here.
I see.
And he drags and throws Remus onto the boat. Reaches into a bag and cuffs his hands, his legs, and then puts a bag over his head. And then puts the chest inside the boat. He looks down and looks back up. I don't know what happened here today, but thank you. I can't promise anything, but even this is in a way ignoring my duties. So I ask you, please be gone by noon tomorrow.
Well, you're welcome, Lieutenant Commander. And yeah, I think our goal is done here.
Just like you said, we can't promise anything either. So we might or might not be.
All right, I just warn. There might be a large force of Marines hunting for you.
We get a lot of warnings.
He nods. Do as you will. And then hops into the boat. Violet falls onto the back, into the ruins that you guys are in. Looks up at the sky.
You know, I thought if like a good thing happened, then like the skies would clear and it'd be really bright. I don't feel good. And I didn't even get hurt. I just watched you guys get hurt.
I wanna go and fall onto my back as well.
What
Same
bludgeoning
here,
damage?
dude.
No! No!
Fucking passes it.
It's the 1 hit point gang.
Andros also begins to carry underneath the shoulder all the comrades that he brought with him. It's a total of 3 that you find, and bring them onto your guys' ship. You hear the transponder snail continue ringing. On the other side, back in Karpos, you see Phoebos kind of panicking after like a minute of the transponder snail not being answered. But eventually, we'll say, for the sake of it, Andros picks it up and answers. Hello? You hear Dexios, you hear Andros' voice from the other side of the line. Confirmation of his status. And I guess I'll ask, do you have anywhere you'd like to meet up? Would you like to be picked up by your crew? Would you like to stay in Karpos and then sail over to Karpos just so we can get this handled, because you guys are split? Be easiest to bring everybody back together very quickly. What's you guys' choice?
My vote's for meeting in Karpos.
I vote, yeah. Karpos.
Okay.
I like Karpos.
In that case, we'll go ahead and say, after some resting and recuperating, the troops of the Delphinos resistance begin to stand back up, eyes awakening. Cassandra even manages to stand back up, arm broken, but eyes open. Stukov, you're still a little bit down for just a little bit. It was a sword of justice after all. As eventually your ship comes into the nice stone docks of Karpos, as you all meet up together, seeing everybody's injured status carrying alongside. Andros smiling through his injuries, Cassandra smiling as well, as they both come up to you, Dexios. And Andros says,
Oh, that was one hell of a beating I took.
Cassandra says,
Well, it was also one hell of a beating that Dexios gave Romulus.
Andros joins in on the laughter. I wish I was there to see it. All I got to see was Remus get his ass kicked into a wall.
That was nice.
That sure does sound like a spectacle to behold. Oh, my rib.
As you guys meet up, crossing the split, the boundary. Look how cool that is.
That's so cool.
Yeah, your guys' party meets back up. You have anything to say to each other?
As I hold Stukov. I guess we could be sitting next to a wall or something. I would just look at Providence. I guess you didn't betray us.
Also, your 10 hit points would go away, Antonio.
Yeah.
I'll give a
And-
smile.
I'll come up with a clever response to that tomorrow.
Violet kind of approaches a little bit.
She was actually very amazing. She like went boom, boom, and then Renos was like, you're doing this too fast or something. I don't know. It was
Yeah,
very cool.
that dog. I ought to have
Yeah,
put
she
him
did-
down in
she
2
did good.
shots.
Stukov got
my.
hit by the Sword of Justice.
The what?
That's fine.
Justice.
The what?
That's fine. I got him back with the Spear of Liberation.
Like flew up into the sky and fell
Hey,
down.
Antonio, what you figure? Those are stronger than the Fisherman Whirlpool?
Hell no, they weren't stronger.
Stukov, eventually your eyes awaken. You feel just this massive pain across your body. You look down at your chest, and you have this long slash scar from chest to bottom of stomach. This large wound that looks like it's going to be there for a while.
I already got it dirty. I'm so sorry, Tex.
It's fine. I can repair it. Or better yet, at a later time, maybe I build you your own style, so you don't have to look like me.
I'm so sorry I went down so soon. I was supposed to look after you two and I blew it. I'm just so glad you two were safe.
Don't sell yourself short. You did plenty.
Really, I did. It's like fucking completely just laid out wherever he got laid out because he can't be moving.
Violet just says,
I'm sure you were very good. You're always very brave, Stukov.
Oh man, maybe the Sword of Justice was stronger.
yeah, he's a fucking massive scar.
I guess I wasn't cut out for the Sword of Justice, huh?
You see, finally, Andros and Violet start laughing at one of your puns rather than
Oh
cringing.
my god.
I know I'd get you guys eventually.
Andros just kind of shakes his head.
Oh man, we're under a bunch of pain.
Oh yeah, we
Uh-huh.
all look like shit.
I'll just tuck in my
Except you,
knees.
Violet. You're somehow fine.
No,
Violet.
I got
Oh, she
shocked
got
quite
burned
a
little.
lot.
Yeah, she got shocked a little bit.
It hurt a lot. Like there's a lot of electricity. Oh, that's by the way, he had something called the Zap fruit. He
Oh,
could
yeah.
control electricity and make it, and it was terrifying.
Yeah, it's no
And he also
trick at
turned
all.
into like a feral dog, something.
He had
so-
rabies.
And we had to fight a magician.
Oh, rabies.
Phoebos walks up.
Well, if I was to take a guess, I'd say it's the shield fruit or something like that. Like he
That's not
created
the
a
name
bunch of
it.
shields.
I thought he
That's
had a
all
big
he
sword.
did was create a bunch of shields.
Yeah, so
Hey,
do a
you think
disc.
we can get our hands on some of these?
It honestly
That
seemed
fruit?
scarier when he stopped using it as much.
That
I
doesn't
don't know if
make
it's
any
just
sense.
that.
Because I eat apples all the time and nothing's ever happened. I didn't do magic.
Gaius walks up to you, Dexios, and just smiles.
You know,
I didn't. No, you're okay. I can't express just how proud I am of you in words. You, you have that fire in your soul that not many have. I'd ask you to stay here and stay with me and your mother, but I know that'd only be hampering you. You deserve more. And I know you'll get it.
I wish I could stay.
Mhm.
I wish I could stay here with you, but after everything these guys have done for me, how could I just leave them behind now?
Yeah.
He nods. This group seems like a group of friends that you keep forever. That's very uncommon. Make sure you hold on to it.
Yeah, mark my words. By the end of this, we're probably gonna shake the world at its seams.
Well
I don't
said.
know what that means. Phoebus just kind of nods. Exactly. That's exactly what you should aim to do. Never underachieve. Always aim for the mountains. Giles just kind of looks his brother in the eyes. What is that supposed to mean? Phoebus just nods. Exactly.
Exactly. Yes.
Is he talking about the red line?
Giles throws his hands up. I don't know.
Those mountains I heard are pretty tall, not that I've ever seen them.
Look, just after we leave, just keep looking in the news for us.
We've even got a
Giles just kind of shakes his head. I'm not going to be looking in the news for you. You better call. You have me and your mother worried sick, wondering if you're out there dead.
4.
Oh.
Uh-oh, you're in trouble.
Yeah. You know, before we leave, maybe I should actually pay a visit home.
You should. It's the
I mean, I
perfect
planned on it
moment.
anyway, but
Oh, just so all of us here know, we met a Marine as we were leaving. He warned us to be out by noon tomorrow, or else we would be overrun by Marines.
Lieutenant Commander Arrakis.
That guy.
Quite friendly, actually.
Yeah, he was nice.
For a Marine.
Andros just kind of scoffs. For a Marine, I guess.
Yeah,
Cassandra
take
just
that
kind of
warning into
laughs.
consideration.
You know, Andros, you should really learn to read the room. So, I guess Violet will just kind of like whisper to those around her. You know, honestly, I think we could use, exactly what you could use on your crew, right? A chef, a cook. That lady back in back in the other village, that's really invigorating us. I really felt, happy after that. I think, if we had somebody to cook a bunch of meals, then her.
No, was the food really that good?
It was delicious.
Oh,
I
it was
can't even put
amazing.
it into words. It was only salad, yet that's not very well known for its taste or its filling, but somehow it managed to make it work.
Yeah, it
That
was
was
quite
amazing.
amazing.
And you know what, Violet? I can cook.
You
You
can?
She
can.
just kind of like cocks her head back. Yes, but are you going to be a dedicated cook? You don't look like that. Aren't you the musician?
Yeah, I can
You can have
fight.
two.
I can
You can't do
sing,
both.
I can
No,
play
that's like
music,
saying
I can cook.
That's like saying Anastasia is the doctor. She's also the craftsman and the shipwright and the navigator. You can't be everything. You have to pick one. Everybody knows that. I've been on many I've been on a few pirate ships in my life, and never is someone the the cook, the archivist, the helmsman. You pick a lane. Pick a lane.
Pick a
I
lane.
didn't even know.
I'm sorry to
I
say,
didn't
but I've
know
already picked
Anastasia
two.
was a craftsman.
I'm not going to eat anything you make.
Okay, it's good though.
She then burst out laughing. I'm joking. But
I
is it
just need
perfect?
some food to cook. That's not, ration.
But is it perfect?
Rations.
Hmm.
I don't think you can cook as good as
I
that.
said I can cook.
Can you cook as good as that lady? Because either we go get that lady or we
that
get someone
lady,
better than her.
I
You
think
can't
you
cook
do a
better than the mother.
stand-up
She
job,
cooked pretty
Antonio.
damn good.
Can you cook good?
I can cook
Can you
good.
cook
I trust
that
you can
good?
cook good, but that
I can
good?
cook good.
Come on. Like a mother?
Okay, I will admit, not like her.
Not like a mother.
She cooked amazing. Her food was
No
great.
one cooks like a mother.
So, fill in
Phoebus
cook.
just kind of walks up. Your conversations are all very entertaining. And I'm happy to see you all have a light attitude after this. But what are you to do next?
That's a good question.
Aren't we going to go to Dexios' home to meet the folks?
No, I mean, if you're to leave by noon tomorrow, do you have any clue where you're going?
I guess the plan was just to set sail and see where it takes us.
If
I
that's the
say Grand
case.
Line.
Whoa.
You have to go save my archipelago.
You gotta think reasonably now,
That was a good
Antonio.
one.
I think you should maybe hold off on the Grand Line for a little bit, that is whew. That's a
Yeah, look
terrifying
at
thought.
you.
Okay, just a thought.
Hmm.
Baby
Putting
steps.
it into people's brains.
You don't even have he kind of looks over to your ship and looks back. You don't even have
that's-
you know what? Now that we're free, currently, our mission is hopefully eased, or maybe even, like you said, achieved. I have many friends. There's many towns or many places across. I have, of course, been here mostly, but I've met people all over, and I have friends in different areas.
Yeah.
I have a friend who I think would be willing to make the perfect ship for a crew of your size. A ship capable of handling the Grand Line, if that's so what you choose to go in the future.
Well,
Does
yeah.
that sound
Would
like
be-
something these pirates would be interested in for their
Oh,
great
that
success
sounds
here?
like that sounds like something these pirates would be interested.
Of course, we need a ship. So, I mean, it's not making this kind of hard.
Well, you let me know. I know he's working on one currently, almost done. But before he adds finishing touches and details, you can let me know a little bit of information you want to add on it, like a decoration or, paint, something like that.
I see.
And I suppose you'll have to sail there, though.
Well, it'll be our last trip with this boat.
All right.
Yeah.
In that case, probably within 2 weeks or so, you'll want to head to, it's crazy to say, the very place that the king of the pirates was executed, Logtown.
I still have to do some more pirate training.
Smoker!
Stukov, after today, I think you've had all the training you need.
Nonsense.
So, that's my recommendation. Are you willing to accept? Should I let him know? Of course, I'll
Yes.
probably have to work out the
The
depth.
answer is yes.
Yes.
Come on.
Yeah, we'll be there in
Yes.
2 weeks.
All right. I like that. An entire symphony of yeses. Well then, I'm going to go. He thinks to himself, and then he walks off without saying a word.
Huh?
Oh, okay then.
Giles just kind of looks around. He's like that.
That's an
All right.
option.
So, Dexius, you want to come see your mother?
Yeah, let us go.
He begins walking alongside you back into the countryside. Is anybody like following them?
No. I'll let them go.
Oh. Antonio,
Dexius.
can you just drag me along, please?
I guess, do you guys have anything you want to do, in Karpos while you're waiting here?
What's in Carpo?
It's just a fucking village, dude. There's nothing to do. I'm just asking you guys to cover my bases. We'll say you guys rest up a little bit, talking and shooting the shit. Dexios. Okay.
I'll just watch Dexius go off, and I'll tuck in my knees as I kind of look at the crew and just kind of close my eyes and lean there. That's all I'll really do. Just kind of like try and go to sleep, but I'm not gonna be able to fall asleep.
All right. Dexios, you are brought back to.
Wait, can I just say one thing? If they're not going to do anything, he's just gonna notice they're just sitting around. He's just gonna stop. So, are you guys coming, or are you just gonna sit around there?
We'll probably go back to the ship eventually. I don't know.
As soon as somebody drags me there.
Andros stands up alongside Cassandra. All right, well, we'll come along. And begins following after you guys. Along, both Andros and Cassandra.
Hey,
gonna sit staring
Anastasia, I know you're
Girl.
tired, but could you stitch me up?
I'll lean him closer over to me. As I, from my other side pocket, pull out, some equipment stuff.
Very, very cut up.
All right, so is anybody following Dexios after that, or is most people staying? Up to you guys.
I think it's just
Just so you know, I'm
Dexio
disappointed
going.
if you stay.
He's guilting you guys.
You know what, Dexius? Why don't you show me around the village? Let's go, guys.
Yeah, fine. I guess I'll pick up Stukov.
You can do like the army pickup.
Oh,
like
yeah, I'll
around-
do the
put 'em around
arm.
the shoulder.
I wasn't.
Put him on my shoulder.
I wasn't done. Oh no.
It's fine. You can help him when we get there.
Does Anastasia come?
Nope.
Come.
Repeat that?
Come with us.
What did you say?
What is? Are you following them in to Dexios' home?
I will eventually roll my eyes.
and then
And
begrudgingly
get up. I'm gonna go meet Dex's mom. Such a great adventure.
Oh, I'm
What
sorry.
I wanted
we
to
can
do.
send you off to the Marines again.
It's gonna be so nice to see them reunite. I'm not sure
You
if my
go-
partner can take it.
Don't cry on my shoulder, please.
You guys go back into the fields. Some of you seeing this for the first time, I suppose, and come across the same house from that memory distantly. And inside, is this woman who's similar age to Gaios, a little young, but also not too young. Wearing this like nice red robe, loosely fitting across her body, and this fire in her eye. She sees as you approach, and I mean, to make a long story short, because we're running late. She dotes and berates in a way both Dex's behavior and Andros and Cassandra as if they were her own children, before embracing them all in a large hug, tears upon her eyes. She kind of pulls back from it and looks towards everybody else. Cassandra kind of like, wincing from her arm wound, and looks back at the group of everybody else. And she like raises one eyebrow, puts her hand on her hip.
Who are all these people?
These are my new friends who just helped us save the archipelago matter.
Her eyes open.
Saved? Oh, that's what's happening here. Okay.
She like rubs her head.
I did not raise you to be like this, did I? Just constantly breaking authority and arguing against this. Because I let you play in the ruins too much.
She just shakes her head.
What's done is done, I guess. Tell me you're staying, though. Now that everything is over.
Andros puts his head down and kind of like turns away. Phoebus walks up to her, puts his hand on her shoulder, like that meme, looks her in the eye.
Does she know? Does she know?
And her face immediately winces with worry as she looks towards you, Dexios, and swallows.
She knows!
Hard. And swallows hard.
Well, as long as it's what you want to do, dear. Just don't forget your own mother and father over here. We've always been here waiting. And if you want to come home anytime, then you're welcome to. The room's always going to be there. But you will be expected to clean it and carry your weight around here if you come back.
Don't worry, I won't forget to call this time.
Good.
It's so good to be back home.
Upon hearing that,
Would you guys like to sleep around the Vretos family home?
this is so
I would love
beautiful.
to. I
Yeah.
would love to sleep around.
All right. Nighttime fully takes an effect late in the night as you all lay in different places. You can be outside or inside. Different cots and bedrolls are laid out in different places as you all pack into a medium-sized home. It was never intended for this big of a group of people, but they're accommodating nevertheless. In the darkness, as everyone sleeps and Dexios lays in his bed for the first time in a long time, his mother and father watch from the doorway, holding on to each other, in their minds seeing the great man their boy has become. Morning hits, roosters crow. You guys wake up. And I suppose after heartfelt goodbyes, you guys go back to your ship.
I got one thing to add to
Early in the
goodbyes.
morning.
Just a quick thing.
Okay.
Before turning around to leave for the ship or whatever, when he gets to Cassandra, Dexios is just gonna pull her in from the waist and kiss her.
Ah!
Oh my god!
W Riz. W
I'm not-
Riz. W Riz. W Riz.
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 What? What? You do it to Matthew, I'm gonna do it to you. All right.
Her
all right.
eyes like widen for a brief
Well-
moment. Her eyes widen for a brief moment in bewilderment, and then she leans into it a little bit and wraps one arm around you, around the back.
Oh my god.
For a brief moment, as she then pulls away with a little bit of a smile.
Just a little something to remember me by. Until I come back, at least.
You've gotten a lot more bold, Dex. Are you going to kiss a girl and then leave her?
I mean, you're always welcome to join us.
She looks around.
Delphinos is my home. And I'm not everything is done here yet. But I will keep it in well order until you are back.
And she steps away. Andros, eyes wide. Like she walks away, he rushes over to her and like steps in front of her, and he seems to be like very excited. Like what did I just see that correctly? Did he just Phoebus approaches you, Dex, and he just says,
Remember, you're going to be great. All right? Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Like I said, just watch for us in the papers.
I will. Follow your dreams to the grand line, wherever it takes you. And I'll be here watching. I'll still be here.
he takes one final look at the forge on your back.
What a beauty.
And then he steps back as you guys properly board onto your ship. You guys are long rested, just as a note. Just so that literalness can be taken in. Now, on your ship, you do have one memory, I'm going to say. Specifically you, Providence.
Yeah.
And I think Dexios? I know a few of you wanted to topple a specific statue.
I sure do.
So I ask, is this still in your interest, and would you like to visit Knossos? Still not
It's in
noon
my
yet.
interest.
It's
your
very
interest?
very well in my interest.
All right, so would you like Violet to steal the ship towards Knossos on this burgeoning morning?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
In that
Yes.
case, later in the morning time, you arrive at the docks of Knossos, the city sprawling out before you. Actually, surprisingly, I'm going to get to use some art that I kind of wanted to use for Knossos in the daytime.
Ooh.
Just kind of, a
That's
little
nice
bit.
art.
Yeah, a little bit
like
of, it's nice.
Is
Uh,
that actually a One Piece style? The characters almost look One Piece style.
I don't know, man.
Almost.
I
There's a
don't
fucking
think
slime
it-
there with a backpack, so I wouldn't say so.
Yeah, I don't think it's One Piece style, Tyler.
Yeah, there's someone with like a magic staff there.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
just
see
listen. Those are the actors. Like I told you, there's actors.
Oh, wizard,
God.
Alright.
wizard fruit. Oh,
I drink the magic fruit.
Shut up.
Wait, which set
So-
of wizard
I got the
fruit is
slime fruit.
So, okay, man.
Flap.
So, you guys arrive at the docks and stand now on the plaza looking up at the statue of Romulus, who you've toppled. His intimidating demeanor no longer affecting you in the way it once might have. You see kind of like playing around on the docks, messing around, is a group of rowdy kids who catch your eye and then approach. You see Kalgus with his large gauntlet hands, crafted by Phoebus, as him and his entire group approach. I heard that you're going to be here. You know, your uncle. No, everything's sounds like it's going to be good. I hope. So, what are you here for again? I heard something about destroying a little something. You see this like mischievous smile on this fucking teenager's face.
There's just one last thing as a parting gift. That statue's coming down.
I would love to know, how do you guys plan on doing this statue?
Oh, shit.
Hard.
Alright.
You all can do something different or add in your own unique ways, but I want to hear something from you guys.
Let's plan this. Let's draw this out.
What you guys do?
Well, as far as anything else I can think of right now, unfortunately it's boring, but I'm going to take my rope and tie it around the neck of the statue. Then get down and just start pulling. Hopefully people help, I don't know.
What are you doing? Your grapple hooks, you said?
No, I have some rope in my pack.
Okay, you're going to start pulling with your rope. Is
Yep,
anybody
just
doing
tie it
anything
around.
else?
Yeah. So as soon as Dexios starts pulling on that rope, like Stukov will come up right behind him, grab onto the same rope and start pulling.
Somebody else doing something?
No, I'm
Is
happy
it just
to
these two?
watch. I'm happy to
Come on,
watch.
I got-
you need a
You
I
might
got-
struggle a little bit if it's only these two.
Yeah, I'm gonna help with the rope.
You're going to help with the
I'll
rope?
go over and pull.
Is everybody going to do the rope? What if the rope snaps? Come on, someone do something different. Someone add to this. Come on,
You know what?
weaken it a little
Fine,
bit.
fine. I'll try and hop up and try and spin to hit the head with my tail and knock it towards the rope to kind of weaken it.
All right. You do that. Anastasia, you have anything?
I got something.
What's your plan?
I'll just with my arms crossed, I'll just reach into my back pocket or back, whatever, holding my stuff and bring out a match. And then in my other pocket, I pull out my oil. I just be like, I select fire to a bit of a degree, and I'll just light it.
Along the base of the statue?
Yeah, I'll light the match and then kind of like give a kiss towards it as I just kind of toss oil and throw onto the statue.
Providence, you got anything?
You think,
Wait, actually, I'll be right back real quick, Dexios. I'm gonna go do something.
Don't go kidnap another girl. Don't do that. Don't wait.
He goes and does
Wait,
something.
what?
I don't even know where he goes. The DM's lost track of the player.
What does
Where'd he
he
go?
go and do?
He runs up to the statue. You know,
He's back.
he appears. Boom, boom, boom,
That's
boom.
gonna be a solo session for later if I've ever seen one. That's what that's about.
So we're gonna take our blunderbuss. We're gonna like put it at like the ankle, point blank. This could be real bad.
It could.
Like usually gotta give it a little air. So like, what if you just press it against it and shot it right? More kaboom.
Okay, you're gonna pull up your
Yes.
blunderbuss and shoot it at like a weak point as they pull it down, as the flame starts wreathing it. And then Providence, what's your thing? You doing anything or are you just watching? Sorry.
I think a bomb might be too dangerous.
Listen, do what you're gonna do, okay?
What you gotta do.
You can't do too much.
Come
to
on!
where
Speed
we're
it
on
up!
the
Speed it up! Speed it
No,
up,
I'm not
baby!
gonna do anything. I'll just watch.
You scurvy
Bah,
dog.
I'm
humbug.
happy to watch.
All right, as Antonio Dexios pulls on the rope, Antonio jumps up and smacks the head. It crumbles at the neck and begins falling. Fire along the legs and bottom of the side. It starts coating up the body from the oil. Stukov shoots at the ankles. At the same time, Kalgus, the scene, fucking comes with his gauntlet, running from like 20 feet away and slams a punch into the same place that you just shot in. And the statue just becomes slams down directly down the staircase pathway of the plaza. Completely face down. As Kalgus cheers, all the band of kids cheer alongside. In the distance, you see groups of people begin like taking notice, and then Marines looking over. Wait, what are they doing over there? Hey, you!
And
Oh,
You
time to go.
we need to go.
Time to go.
To the ship.
Gotta go.
you guys start racing up the ship. Violet, the entire time, the only thing she did was nervously go like, oh, you can do it. Yes, take that statue down. Shyly cheering you on. You begin running past her. She follows along. The kid just kind of gives a salute. Thank you for your service. We'll take it from here. And the Marines just kind of like lock eyes onto him. Hey, kid! And he begins running off.
It's like we got this guy.
As you guys hop onto your ship and begin to sail away from Delphinos archipelago.
Beautiful. Absolute cinema.
May post that chopper gif.
However, I still have more to say.
Oh,
of course. Here, I'm going to be using Lara bots. This is the bot you're going to want to have
Lara.
audio for.
Lara.
As a fair warning.
it's so peak.
Make sure you can hear it, because there'll be something special.
I can hear.
There'll be something special. Okay, you're going to want it.
I don't hear anything.
I'm
yet.
wanting it right now.
Well, you have to turn the Lara bot up, bro.
Oh, it's just not turning
up,
green.
yeah.
That's why. Let's see now. I can hear it. I just didn't.
Okay. So, this is crazy. Let me think. I have to change a few things. Okay, there we go. Okay. We're settled. Well, let me turn my music up for it too. Later in the day, at this point, the crew gone. Back on Delphinos, a large marine vessel sits at the docks of Knossos, in front of the crumbled statue of Captain Romulus. In the plaza is a tall man in a clean white marine coat, with long, straight white hair. Captain Rosetta from Appolita Isle. If you remember him, soaks in the situation, reading a small notebook in front of Lieutenant Commander Arrakis. Arrakis speaks up. I never really expected to see the Vice Admiral Rosetta all the way out here, away from Appolita. Are these pirates really that big of a deal? That's dangerous. Rosetta just kind of coughs. That rank was stripped from me. It's captain now. And you wouldn't be asking that if you saw the Sidewinder. They managed to defeat Captain Bravalo alongside his entire crew. Arrakis exclaims in bewilderment, Bravalo! The Bravalo? Unfortunately, yes. A whistle noise is heard from the streetway near the plaza, and then a series of tomatoes are thrown towards Captain Rosetta. He quickly dodges over 24 of them, and then catches a few in his hands and deflects them, but a few connect onto his leg and chest, slathering his pristine outfit in plump red. A group of teens, led by a guy with a large gauntlet, who we know as Kalgus, stick their tongue out and toss insults his way. Delphinos doesn't take in stray dogs! Go on home, you sick pups! Rosetta pulls out a handkerchief and wipes away remnants of tomato from his neck and chin as he widens his eyes and gazes towards the group in a serious manner. He takes one step forward intimidatingly, before Arrakis jumps in towards the group and shouts, "Go on! Beat it! Unless you want to spend the night in a cell!" Kids these days. I fear their sentiment isn't uncommon here, though. Rosetta says, "And what's your next move here?" Arrakis responds, "Honestly, we've lost all trust we have here. We'd be fighting against pirates and a community of people who despise us if we stayed in our current capacity. If you plan on leaving, that would make me acting superior of Delphinos archipelago. And I think we pull back. Keep a base or two as an outpost, just enough to monitor piracy in the area. But otherwise, allow the people back to their lives without the rule of another marine." "Then so it shall be," Rosetta says as he looks back at his notebook and bemoans. "This is most disturbing. I've been on their trail for what feels like ages now, but they're always a step ahead. My little mess has left its area and it's now affecting others. I apologize, Lieutenant Commander Orankis." Arrakis responds, It's Arrakis. And here at least I think they might have left this place better off. I say against my better judgment." Rosetta just kind of... "Yes, but unfortunately they are operating both against the wishes of the world government, against the laws of the Navy, and have committed an onslaught of crime since they left their cells. I was hoping to end this swiftly before a larger mess was made, but now I know what must be done," he says as he begins walking back to his ship. Allow me a moment. Quick. Let's see. Okay. So I'm thinking things through. Okay. So, in that case, yeah, we'll do that. Rosetta enters his ship and begins making a series of calls on his marine issue transponders now. Elsewhere, in marine bases and news companies across the East Blue, the sound of typewriters clacking and paper tearing fills rooms. People in vehicles carrying bundles of paper and flyers move about as Rosetta speaks. For many crimes, the most recent being victory in battle over the Barclay pirates, bravado pirates, highly capable members of the organization known as the Twilight Company, and finally, the defeat of the commander and captain of Delphinos archipelago. More people move papers. The typewriter finishes with a ding. Papers are printed and moved into a public area. On the heads of Stukov Vlasnikir, Anastasia Sokolova, the Providence, Antonio de Laguna, and Dexios Vretos, I call for a bounty. 10 million berries each. I also call for a smaller bounty of 7 million on the head of one only known as Violet. All across the East Blue now. Imagine with far away in a dark room, filled with smoke, books, and stacked papers, illuminated by a dim candlelight. A hammerhead shark fishman, large in body, wearing a frayed navy coat, finishes a puff from a cigar and smiles to himself, looking down at a new paper that slid onto his desk, with the face of someone familiar. He lets out a small chortle as a scrawny black cat rubs against his legs, reminding him of someone. Then he loses himself to his thoughts and memories. Distantly from there, even, on an island in the kingdom of Snigsvet, an orange-haired teen, overalls covered in oil, and grease, dirty gloves hanging out of the side of his pocket, races along a road, mouth wide open in a stupid smile showcasing his chipped front teeth. He bangs on a door in an annoyingly brash and excited way. Open, 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 open! Open the door, Vanessa! He bangs a final time. There's a crack is heard in the door. The wood along the door frame cracking, falling to the ground as the door slowly creaks open. And looks down, inside the room is a well-appointed room of both girly items and decorations juxtaposed by intricate blueprints and creations along a neat table in the side of the room, of which a girl the same age as the boy sits in front of, with orange pigtails and large goggles. She slowly turns her head towards the door creaking open and looks down at the splintered wood of the frame, her eyes now filled with this red fire. "You stupid junk for brains, moron!" she shouts as she throws a wrench at the boy, hitting him directly in the forehead, leaving him spinny-eyed, knocked out on the floor. A paper gently floats out of his hand and falls at her feet. She takes off her goggles as her eyes widen. The boy raises his head off the floor, which now has a massive red bump, and squeaks out, "I just wanted to show you, big bro," as his head falls back down with another thud. Elsewhere in the kingdom of Snigsvet, snow gently falls on an island of red. Papers covered and bitten by weather and time, still hanging, cover the walls of buildings, and a town's announcement board, covered in snow, hides the faces of criminals behind it. No new shipment has come in, but criminals are remembered here nevertheless. Finally, back in Delphinos Archipelago, working hard at crafting a massive weapon in his forge, with Andros as his side, Phoebus steps away from the fire and cools his face in the windows, as a bundle of papers dropped in his windowsill. He opens it up and smiles, then whistles. 10 million, huh? All this'll do is light the fire under his ass. Andros trips while standing up. 10 million? Hey, old man, can you make that sword any faster? I'm not trying to let that pipsqueak show me up. Cassandra walks into the building as he finishes shouting his remark. And what? You plan on becoming a pirate or something, Andros? Is this some hidden desire of yours? No, but come on! Your ego can take the hit. Phoebus quickly swaps the hand of his prosthetic with a hammer hand, and then grabs a nail with the paper still in his hand and rushes outside. What are you doing, old man? The heat's dying down! Phoebus responds. But not mine. As he gets to the door of his smithy, he pulls up a ladder and hammers the page high above the door's archway. Andros just kind of face palms and looks up. You want to advertise that your nephew has a bounty? You finally lost it. No, I want to show the world how proud I am of it. Everyone who walks by here, day after day, will see Dexios, and every time I walk in, I'll be reminded of all he's accomplished. The two younger behind him stare up at the poster fondly, lost in memory. Captain Rosetta's voice finishes. Together, this group of individuals are to be henceforth known as the Shipwreck Pirates. Upon town boards, the sides of taverns, inns, and forges, along the poles of many streetlights, and in the hands of bounty hunters, are now posters stating, "Wanted dead or alive, for every single one of you." The dreams of these pirates has just begun. However, of course, it's important to remember what everyone is fighting for. So, let's get a little reminder. What is a pirate? What do they look for? Well, I think I know.
I know you like to do that. So. Plus, I can't.
Wealth, fame, power. Gold Roger, the king of the pirates, attained this and everything else the world had to offer. And his dying words drew countless souls to the seas. You want my treasure? You can have it. I left everything I gathered together in one place. Now you just have to find it. These words lured men to the Grand Line in pursuit of dreams greater than they'd ever dare to imagine. This is the time known as the Great Pirate Era!
Can I get much higher? So high.
I can't. I can't.
You know, sorry. You'll actually notice one thing if you pay close attention. The To Be Continued hasn't appeared yet. Because it's not over. I have one final thing.
One more final thing.
It's
And
like
it was
Christmas out here.
It was deserving of being separated because it's different in tone. But I need to get this out, nevertheless. For there's no better place to do it than now. Step away from this light for just a brief moment and enter darkness.
No.
Later, from this day, two men who have seen better days are tossed into a dark, dungeon-like room. The only light illuminating over them being the light from the open doorway of which a large shadow of a person casts over them. Their raggedy demeanors and heavy breathing gives clue to their overwhelming exhaustion. A man calls out, "If he'd stuck to the plan, if you didn't play with your food!" Silence, the shadow speaks. You've both well proved your incompetence. But even so, the warden somehow still sees a future for one of you. He tosses a single scimitar into the room, directly in between both of the men. Immediately, the two rush for it, and sounds of struggling and pain are heard as different colors glow in the darkness. Be thankful for this opportunity. There won't be another, the shadow announces as he walks back and the door closes, the noises continuing in the darkness. Now we are truly to be continued.
Oh no! Jesus.
Damn.
My brain. This is too much dopamine.
Got a camper, yeah, yeah,
Oh, man.
It's only legendary till someone proves it real.